My name's Andy Law, and welcome to my living room where we gather every week to play LAWhammer. Hey, so, for those of you who are watching this later, as in not live, it's another one of those fine examples of you missed all the fun. We didn't have sound issues at all. This episode has been smooth as silk. As always. Right, so we're going to dive straight in with XP, because you're going to get yourself some XP. XP. So what happened last time? Last time, you and the glorious heroes successfully saw off a demon that was gathered inside the mysterious outer temple, which has been reconsecrated by the Templar of Sigma, which is good. And we saw it off. We largely succeeded in what we were intending to do, but have yet to find the actual temple.
No.
Knowing that it's somewhere in the vicinity, probably, maybe. And obviously, you don't know quite where yet. But yeah, we were successful. We got into Talabheim. We did our things in Talabheim. Talabheim went on fire. Ghost, you know.
Sometimes that just happens.
It wasn't your fault this time. It probably wasn't your fault this time. As we go with
400 XP. Thank you.
110 XP.
Nice. Perfect.
Alrighty. I'll give you a moment to decide whether you're doing anything with it. And while he's doing that, I think it's probably time to bring our corner elf out so she can say what's happening on Inside the Rookery this week. Hey, the corner elf!
Hi. So tomorrow I will be coming from backstage to front of stage, just stage, to present Inside the Rookery, where I will be talking to Paolo Greco from Lost Pages about centering magic in your setting. In a setting where magic has been and always is, how do we make it feel like that, not make it feel like something super special, like electricity in our world? So that's what Paolo and I will be talking about. So please pop on to the Rookery server and pop in some questions on the thread that I will be putting up soon. I will ping you on the LAWhammer channel when it is done.
Well done. Thank you, Corner.
Apologise for the technical issues.
Oh, and sorry for the technical issues. I know I've been doing this for 2.5 years now. There's really no excuse.
Good.
Thank you. I'm accepting some sort of formal bow.
Slink back.
Well done. Thank you. Also on things happening next week, I will be at DreieichCon over in Germany. Now, I am probably mispronouncing that because I'm not German. And
Dreieich.
the DreieichCon, as in a con at Dreieich, perhaps. So I'm going to be there and I'm going to be doing a big talk about making your own mapping. And I've got myself a new pencil for my iPad right here. iPad. So that I can show everybody a map live that I'm going to be doing at the con. So if you happen to be over in Germany and can pop over there, do come and say hello.
It's a big country. Which part of Germany?
I don't know, but I will be posting up a link for it tomorrow. So if you want to know more about it, it'll be up on our various social media channels tomorrow. So that's Saturday. And if you're watching this on the Monday, the links are already up there. And I totally knew everything about this convention. It's in Frankfurt, is it? By Frankfurt. There you go. I've been there before. Anyway, so I think it is time for us to dive in and get ready for... Well, the patrons know that this one could potentially go places. We had a chat.
Oh.
Yeah, we had
that
a chat.
never bodes well.
Yeah, we had a chat. And I gave them a warning that this one could go places, depending entirely on how it all lands. I can't be certain. We will find out, I suppose, when we get started with episode number 73. Wow. That has been a long, long road. Yeah. Episode number 73. Here we go. Are you sitting comfortably?
Mm-hmm.
Good. In the distance, the sun is slipping down behind the crater's edge. It casts long shadows into the crater. And where you are, tucked in at the very base of the crater's edge, is just shadow and then dappling sunlight in the distance. The remains of the demon are lying all around. Aldred, in his plate armor, has his hands on his hips and is pecking it a bit. He runs his hands through his dark hair, rubs at his eye, and waits. This isn't the first time you've encountered a demon. You know what's going to happen next. Demons can't survive long in the material plane. Coming out from the cave behind comes Dara. She has her axe in her hand and she spits on the ground. Fucking right, she says. She's been swearing a lot lately. And her anger has been much higher than it had been previously. Aldred looks over and says, "Where's Greta?" She says, "I'm not her fucking keeper."
Where is Greta?
He looks around. "Greta!" And she sticks her head out from the temple. And goes, Is it? But the demonic body, stretched, twisted, and ever so slightly half-rotted now, apparently, given it's dead, still lies there. As Aldred puts his eyes about the scene and goes, "We're going to have to sort this ourselves."
Did you not say this is consecrated ground now?
The temple is.
Inside. Maybe we could try get in there?
That's a good way of making not consecrated anymore. I'm sorry to say,
It
Alex.
would ruin it.
Yeah.
Right.
We got all those bodies out back. I mean, we could just pile everything together. You burn it?
Aye.
Dara! And she says, "Any you be asking me to be picking up any of this shit?" That's exactly what I'm about to ask you to do. Pick up the shit. No. We don't want to touch something so tainted. You've already proven that you can. This is fucking shit. She says, "I should have stayed at home. I should have stayed at home." And she stomps over, grabs the thing, with a gloved hand, admittedly, and then starts yanking at it as a bit comes off. "Oh, fuck!" she says as it splats. "Oh, shit! 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 I've got it on me! This is your fault! Your fault, cleric captain!" "I will pray for you," he says.
I know.
"I'm going to have to fucking strip now."
I know you mean well, but sometimes just...
And she grabs one of its legs. "Didn't he be talking to me?"
No, he's talking to Aldred.
Aldred looks on.
Just, there's a nice way to ask for things.
We don't have time for niceties
But you
anymore.
can see that she's struggling right now. Like, ever since Carrick, she's not doing
His
well.
arms.
And is it not
There's
a shame
little
for
I
us
can do
right
for
to see one of the ancient races struggle?
There is little I can do for her. We have too much to do in too short a period of time. And if she's got her struggles, she's going to have to figure them out.
That's true, but we can help. Or we can try.
As Greta picks her way around the demonic mess, comes over and says, "Cleric Captain, can I have a word? There's a proper way of dealing with this." And he looks at you, he looks at her. He says, "Oh, for fuck's sake." He says, "I'm going to go pray.
We didn't plan this.
You go talk to her." As Greta looks at you, looks and says, "I'll do it."
Okay.
And then goes off. as Aldred goes off, stands looking out across the crater, looks back at the body. Why isn't it just disappearing? Why is it staying? I feel like I'm missing something.
As far as I know, it shouldn't be able to sustain itself, especially if we've killed it.
This is Sigma's realm. They saw things shouldn't be able to stay. It's not. Fuck. Remember what Magnus said, though?
Remind me.
Well, admittedly, I saw it, and I told you it. Fair enough. Magic was mad.
It still is.
No, it not like this, son. What I'm trying to say is, back then, it went mad,
Oh,
and everything went wrong.
right.
And things like maybe this.
Well, it was kind of like what was it, 2 stops ago when that town was overcome by a demon? It was that was scary.
It shouldn't have happened. Do yourself a lower magic test.
2 successes.
2 successes.
And he's got all the advances, so should be fine. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 20 advances, so perfect. 2 successes.
Perfect. Yeah. There's a bunch of spells that you can't cast because they're more ritualized, but they require demonic parts. And you always wondered how
they kept the parts.
Yes. You always wondered. You presumed that it was something that would be explained to you when you became perhaps a full magister. And you moved further, made more progress inside the college. But now, you're thinking that maybe just those spells were made during the last great incursion. The Great War Against Chaos, where things like demonic parts weren't an impossibility. And it's just there as Dara picks up bits of it, drags it off, leaving a somewhat demonic ichor around. Salgrid turns around and says, it might be better if we just set the fire up out here and get those mutants out to here.
Drag them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
burning them doesn't really matter where, does it?
Nah,
There's
and if
nowhere
we're dragging
around to
bits
see.
of deep, and when we might leave bits behind Dara just looks at him like he has said the most unacceptable thing ever. Aldred's arms fold up, and he goes, unless you got a better idea, Dara. No! She says, I don't.
What does, in terms of the
All right, it
remains,
makes sense.
what does it look? He'll help with the bodies. But what do the demon remains look like to his etheric sense and to his vision?
A great oily swirl,
Okay,
different
iridescent,
colors.
it's just
yeah,
everything.
mixed in with this tarry dar. It's
And-
all on the edges.
I don't remember if I asked, but while it was alive, was that similar
Yes,
perception? Okay, so it hasn't changed.
not much.
And the last time a demon would have died, I don't think he had the same level
He did
of
not.
sense, so he wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
Huh. Like, still... Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but, for example, those mutant bodies, they are shite, pretty much,
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
But when they were alive, they would have been
Everything else was wrapped into it. Yes.
So he will try and convey that to Aldred to be like,
As Aldred looks at you, his arm turns around and says, "Yeah, what is it, Elric?"
it's like it's still alive. You know, when things die, they're overtaken by the wind of death. or
That's
shite.
enough. Just burn him now.
Yeah.
Dara, back! As Dara goes, aye, right, fair enough.
He doesn't have a staff, right? He had to leave that. So he's just channeling
Yeah.
normally.
Yeah.
There's 11 successes,
sweet.
first of all.
It's burning time!
Hold on, it might be, it's 11 successes. And then just channel it in, I suppose. No, I think he's going to continue to try and channel as hard as he can because, we need to get this demon. There's another 6 successes.
So that's 17.
Yeah,
You're going to burn that bastard?
and one more.
One
for
more.
good measure.
Really overchannel it. Did you fumble?
No, the
Critical?
opposite.
Critical.
Yeah. So hold on. 66. And another 14 successes.
Oh, you are going to crispy fry noodle this thing.
Yeah, I imagine people have to step back.
Yeah. Greta pulls the dwarf away, who is frowning but letting herself be led. As Aldred takes a few steps back, he's seen this before. As you unleash an enormous torrent of flame, scouring down its sled as it begins to burn. And almost concerningly, it burns. And the reason it's concerning is because there was some small part of you that sort of had to, that your vision was kind of correct, that it was still sort of alive. It was faking it. And then you kill it, and it, like all demons do, disappears back to the aether from whence it came. The realm of chaos itself reclaims it. It can't exist here. But no, disappointingly, its corpus burns. It has a corpus.
Is it in any way taken on the action?
Not in any, given just how much there is, not in any special way.
Doesn't mean there's a sink or anything.
And it's doing exactly what it should do. The spell is burning away its corpus. And after about 4 or 5 minutes, everything dies down as the inferno comes to an end. A big blackened area. As apparently incapable of stopping herself, Dara says, "Suppose you want the mutants out now, you couldn't have waited."
No, we can burn them where they are.
Okay, all right. As Greta says, "Come, let's get you changed. We can't have you looking like that." Aye, right, fair enough. She says as she stomps over and picks up her pack. "I don't have another change of clothes though, you know, Greta." "I didn't say that you did, but we might have to burn. You're not burning them. No, you're fucking right, we'll have to burn them.
Aye, we might have to. But we're in a city. There's plenty of places to get clothes. Although maybe
and
not.
she just howls.
Maybe,
And screams, "Fuck!" As Greta backs off. "Have you got that out of you now?" "Aye." She starts unbuttoning herself. Aldred suddenly grows concerned.
do you want to come get the bodies?
He says, "Aye, let's go do that."
Now we'll catch Greta's eye and just blow her a wee kiss and then follow him around.
She was, I have to say, "Oh God, I'm trapped with this."
And then a little wink. Right, off I go burning things again.
On the other side, Aldred, I think you might actually be right. We got a problem here. Do you think it's going to impede our capability when we get on the road again?
Yes. She shouldn't have come. We probably shouldn't have let her come.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But she's here now. She can't go back.
If anyone found out who she was.
No. But do you think... I don't know, it's hard to bring it up with her, isn't it? But
As
what about your...
he looks off and a flash crosses his eyes, golden light. The temple's in that direction.
Oh, he spoke. Which direction is he pointing?
Back towards Talabheim, through the rock.
Oh.
As he says, why did I come here? I mean, obviously this is why I came here. I had to sort this, didn't I?
You know, you said there was 2, and...
2 temples in the city. This isn't in the city, is it?
No, but it's Talabheim adjacent.
But it's not Talabheim. Now, apparently, I need to go back to Talabheim. I hate this sometimes.
Will it still be standing?
Well...
Is the fire still going? Is it?
It's burning, but it's in the centre of the city.
Okay,
so it's a part of the city. Don't know. We were led here, so I suppose we're going to be led there now. We better hurry up with this. He says, "I'll back off. In fact, I'll back off," and looks back round the edge of the temple. Far enough.
What was that? 11 successes.
Sweet.
And this, it's just mutants.
Yeah, it's just mutants. So
it's just corpses, really.
Let that inferno go. Do your language magic test.
5 successes.
Sweet. Up it goes. As Aldred looks on. Do you think we should have taken Margarita with us?
I think she was better off staying on the boat, no? Keep her safe. No, she can keep herself safe. She's quite terrifying.
Yeah, I know.
Is she like all the time terrifying? Does she have a soft side?
Fuck you, Elric. He says, he turns around and walks off.
Okay, right. Fine.
Dop, 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 dop. As he goes round the corner. You spend a moment just to make sure that the job has been done.
Yeah.
And the fires die down. They're crispied. There's possibly some taint here. Possibly, but you don't think so. There's no obvious signs of Dar. You're reaching the point now where you can see Dar. Now, you could always feel
In a
uncomfortable
good way.
sometimes. Yeah. You always felt uncomfortable in certain circumstances. And you were aware that when you were first in the Bright College, several of the young new apprentices, they made people feel uncomfortable because they had been recently channeling different winds to the sole wind that they were allowed to channel to that point.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this creeping discomfort around them that goes over time. Now, you reckon you could probably identify the apprentices that had been channeling or were witches or were doing something they shouldn't have been. Your senses have significantly improved. And it's shocking because beforehand, you would have spent maybe an hour just making sure that there wasn't any discomfort in the area. But now, you reckon you'd see it. It would be this oily black tar. Mm-hmm. And you can just have a quick look about, send a quick flare through the braziers at your side to make sure it's lit up. For all it's not your empirical senses, he's learned to use his empirical senses. He's found it much more useful because he can see it.
Yeah, it's a physical focus.
Yeah, indeed.
But it also maybe makes him a bit worried because he knows some people might be sensing it from him. Not the Dar, but the Gyron.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not met any magisters who have looked at him funny, but he's also not met many Lord Magisters recently to stare at them.
Certainly something to be concerned about. He knows Margarita knows.
Yeah.
And she's equally in an odd place, so.
Yeah. And it must be something to bring to the family.
She, however, has a significant advantage you don't. An Imperial writ.
Yeah.
And it's important. When he looks at Margarita, he can see the coils of Dar wrapping through her system. Her entire etheric channels have Dar wrapped through them. You can see it quite clearly. Could someone see the Gyron within him? I mean, he's got some anyway, but he can't help dwell on it as he's making his way out. Is he basically just walking into, at some point, being marked out as a Black Magister?
No, because the family would have a way. There's going to be something, but he needs to speak.
But what if you're the only one that can see this? Or what if, and to make it worse, as he makes his way out of the cave, to where Dara is sitting with her arms folded in crumpled clothing, and Greta is looking down towards her, holding a stein that she's filling with a bottle of beer, drinking a bit of, clearly not filling, as Dara looks up at her and says, "Aye, more. I think 1/2 will do you."
Good water.
"You're not my mother!" As she grabs it from her, poured it. "Fucking hell, Greta, what's wrong with you?" As she looks at it. "Cheers!" Looks at you. "Big ears!"
Classic.
Takes a drink.
But I suppose it is a time to celebrate.
As Maldred says, "Right, all done in there."
Yeah, they're gone.
And then looks over. "We're going out back to Talabheim, and I'm not liking this at all."
Do you think we'll get back in? Did they not seal the gate?
Yeah. Well, we're just going to have to. They'll let me in. I see what you're saying, but I doubt it. They'll let me in,
I mean, we could always no, because then we could get conscripted. But there is the connection I have here. Greta, any thoughts?
She says, like always, I don't think there's a door that we can't pass one way or another.
Well,
if we have to, we'll threaten. Aldred shakes his head. Would you just stop? We don't have to threaten our way in everywhere. Well, we wouldn't get anywhere if we didn't. Sometimes a threat does as well as something a little softer.
We're just pilgrims. We got lost. We thought the temple was here, but it's not inside.
I'm not a fucking pilgrim. We're the pilgrims. You're the bodyguard. I'm just making sure it's clear. It's just you keep on saying it.
Because they don't need to know every single thing.
She looks at you. You're just making it harder, Elric. Why can't you just stick to the truth? Why are you always doing what you... They're bad enough. As she stomps off, Aldred looks after, looks over at you, and mouths.
I think the truth is what's going to do her in.
That's probably why she's so upset about it. Shit.
Well, I don't know. There's not much you can do to change what your ancestors have done.
And she shook that. Come on!
Yeah, right. Yeah, just behind you.
Aldred goes, I don't know about you, but I'm really glad I hired her in the first place.
Says,
she's been an absolute joy these last weeks.
An absolute joy. You're a joy, Dara! Turns around and says, what? I'm a dwarf!
No, he said doughy. He didn't say anything else.
All right. She says, she looks over. Where are we going? Which gate?
So
Aldred looks over. Don't matter. Right. She stomps off, going ahead, axe in hand. Greta says,
I think we're going to have to do something about it. Either address it with her directly, which she's not going to appreciate, because she doesn't want to talk about what her ancestors did.
Mm-hmm.
Or alternatively, she says, let her go. Aldred says, I don't think that's a good idea. I understand you don't think it's a good idea, but she has responsibilities to her family, to her clan, to her hold. Her father's standing as regent. Yeah, well, that's not my problem. It's her choice, isn't it? And besides, Sigma's led us here. With her. With or without her. It's all human choices. It's nothing to do with the god. We are here by our own recognizance. We're not here because we've been led by the nose. Sometimes it feels a bit different now, doesn't it? He says as he marches off, following the golden lights that had apparently popped in his eyes, being led possibly by his nose.
Yeah, he's got another vision.
She goes, oh.
Yeah.
I thought you just decided to return to, I don't know, do some good.
No, apparently this was a waste of time. We didn't have to come out here and kill a demon.
No, we did. I mean, that had to happen. I mean, if it was here,
it's not where the
had to be confronted, and we confronted it away from all the citizens, and now we've cleaned it up. So I think we did the right thing. It's just I just sometimes feel like, are we making a difference, or are we just being pushed around like stones on a board?
I mean, we all have a part to play, but we're still making the choices to do it ourselves.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to follow your visions, but you do, because you know it's the right thing to do.
The walls of Talabheim have a large number of refugees milling around. The hubbub, bubbling chat as they watch the distant inner part of the city burn. Presumably many of the folk here come from that part. Some people are crying. Others are soot-stained. Others are spilling out from a gate further along, which Greta has already run ahead towards, to see if she can get back into the city, to see what laws have been put in place, what bribery needs to be gently suggested. She is not short on coin. She's also not short on threats. She is often quick to turn to a poisoned tongue rather than a dagger. She leaves the dagger to someone like Aldred.
And does it away from Aldred, so he doesn't have to.
Indeed,
Be
deal with it.
cognizant of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not his problem. As Aldred looks over and says, "Do you think she'll behave?" Honestly,
I think she'll do what she needs and what we need to get back in.
I just don't like doing things this way.
But you're not doing it.
He puts his hand down towards his blade.
Yeah, Sigmar shows you the path, but we'll get you there.
He showed me where this blade was. He puts it back on his hip. And since then they ain't shut up.
No, but we know powers and forces are moving quicker, and that's why you're getting your visions.
I had a dream last night. Dara says, I didn't dream. She somehow managed to get herself some beer from somewhere else.
Yeah.
As she takes a sip of it and sits down and goes, "It's going to be a fine evening, eh?" Says, and in my dream, it was the sword. It was the sword of Sigmar.
Whoa.
I mean, it's a dwarven blade. Dwarven blades don't talk, do they? Dara, and now we've discussed this before. What? You don't think Karagul could be talking to me or what? What, a sword? No. She says, my order tried to take it from me. Maybe there's a deeper reason. Maybe they think it's cursed or something. As she goes, I didn't know. I'm not a runesmith. She says, ask one of they. Fuck. It's a sword. And you said you were led to the sword anyway already. You already told me Sigmar led you to that sword. He says, what I'm trying to say, what if the dream was real? And what if the sword led me to the sword?
Oh.
Aye, she says, and what if I was a fucking pony? I'm not. Dreams don't fucking do that. Fucking hell. Stop thinking so much. That's the problem with you fucking ungy. Your brains are just fizzling all the time. You need to sit down and have a think.
Dreams.
A proper think.
Dreams can do that.
Dreams are shite.
They're just not normal dreams.
Not normal dreams suggest someone else is filling your head with shite. Fuck it. No. Stick with your convictions. Your ancestor is leading you. Stick with it. Ancestors are important, she says, as she takes a troubled drink.
They are.
Aye.
And
Aye.
it's not the best timing, but from what we know of...
Oh, heads up.
Oh, okay, cool.
As he straightens his
Oh,
back.
well.
Greta is coming over with 3 soldiers. She's chatting away to one of the lead
Soldiers, not the dog faces.
Not the dog faces, soldiers. She's chatting away to the one who has a marvellous red feather plume coming from his hat. As you begin to overhear them. I absolutely agree. I mean, it's a difficult time. And if you say that there's a cleric of Sigmar, will you know? And she goes, no, not a cleric. Cleric captain.
Okay.
Oh, yes, of course, cleric captain. Fiery Heart, you say? I've never met a knight of the Fiery Heart. Don't often drop by here. Oh, is that him over there? Oh, yes, that's him over there. I say it.
Yeah.
I expect him to be a little bit more well-appointed. He says, we're travelling. He says, and besides, we're often putting on pilgrim's robes. So he can't be wearing his full plate. Put that in. Ridiculous. So leathers for the moment. But I'm sure he'd be willing to show you his sword.
He doesn't have the sword, right?
Well, I should like to see that. How did he manage to get it past? Says, well, he's a cleric captain of the Order of the Fiery Heart, and they didn't exactly have the heart to stop him. Oh, what does that mean? I bribed them. Oh, jolly good. You bribed them to get the sword. Well, it's good to see that we have someone who actually knows how to do things around here. Thank you very much, sir. Aldred, I'd like to introduce you She says, to my good friend, Captain Hohenbach. As he says, oh, an absolute delight, cleric, Captain Templar. He says, takes a moment. He hates this, and you know it. Talking to people. It's a part of his job that he just doesn't like. He would much rather be, bluntly, adventuring. Going off and doing stuff, righting wrongs. But you have to deal with people often to do that. That's why he hires other people. To deal with magical matters. To deal with speaking. To deal with often just hard combat. Or alternatively, this. Captain says, I see you've got a magical sword. He says, you wouldn't buy it. He looks over at Greta and looks back at him. You'd like to see it, yeah? Oh, really? Oh, yes. Does it have runes on it? Yes, it does. And he draws Caragul. Flicker of blue light along the edges of the runes near its hilt, directly on the blade.
Does that normally happen when he draws it?
When he draws it, there's often a slight sparkle of magic.
Yeah.
And you can see it clearly. The blade itself is the rune. The rune is effectively the capstone. The blade itself has been very, very carefully wrought and rewrought and rewrought and rewrought. And as it draws, and every time it draws, you can't help but try to figure it out. Your eyes going down the folding all the way through the metal and how it channels in hard angles the magic from the tip of the blade right back to the hilt. And the guard itself is a guard against not just potential incoming blow, but the magic that the blade itself contains and sinks right into the hilt. It's fascinating. And it also explains a great deal. He's been looking at runes quite a lot of late. But every time he sees it, he can't help but marvel at how they even managed to get two of them onto the same blade. Because effectively, it's two pieces of metal that have been very carefully folded together in a fashion that allow those two runes to exist together.
And he never sharpens it.
Nope.
He's let Elric examine it in terms from a
Yeah.
smithing point of view, but it's mystifying.
Yeah, it is. Disappointingly so. But at the same point, aggressively interesting.
Yeah.
As the captain looks at it and goes, oh my, would I be correct in saying that it is dwarven wrought? As he nods and looks over at Greta, who is smiling innocently without any awareness at all that Aldred's looking at him. And he says, yes, dwarven. I pulled it out of Kara Gatepigs. Kara's a Karak, actually. Right, what's that? It's a dwarf owl down in the south. So you were a dwarf. How did the dwarves let you have it? Says, I was representing Sigma. Says, it was a hard one. And then he died. Right. Marvellous. And then Greta immediately says, so we can come in, can't we? Well, we can come in, can't we? It's just, we can come in, can't we? You wouldn't deny. The cleric captain, representative of Sigmar and the corpse, retriever of holy blades from distant lands. It's just that I have, of course, orders that are very important for the people to protect them. But we intend to protect more people, and we can't do that when we're out here. She says, as she puts her arm around him. Come, let's go back. And then she looks at you. Just gives a quick nod of, come on, follow in. As Aldred looks at you.
Yeah.
What do they go off?
Just follow.
We're going. Says
Aye.
Aldred. Are you sure? He didn't look like we should come in.
We'll get in.
You sure?
Yeah, she's got his ear.
As he goes and whistles over at Dara, who gets up and says, aye, we fucking going. Has she sucked his cock yet? Says,
If it comes to it.
fucking fucking hell, slut. He says,
That's one way of looking at it.
Aldred looks down and says, I'd prefer that you curbed your language.
Jeez.
Would you know? And he clearly instantly regrets that he said that at all. As he looks at you with a look of help.
Yeah. Well, just swear in Cazalet. You won't know.
She looks at you. Fuck off! In Cazalet!
Nice.
Aye! Someone says, "Here, people are..." And she just pours her beer away. Fuck off! And walks on. As Aldred looks at you. "Oh, she's so much worse."
Yeah, but dwarves have good hearing. He's not going to say much.
She stomps past the camp, pushes by you, and says, "Don't worry. She's just very keen, eager to get into the city walls." Getting through the city walls is as hard as that. He attempts to say no another 10 times, but each time he's about to say something, she just overtalks and says, "Of course we're going in, of course we're doing this, of course that's happening," and he doesn't apparently have enough willpower to say no to it, until eventually you're being waved off.
Yeah.
Into the main city. Now, this part of the city has been evacuated for fear that the fires may spread, and there's a host of smoking buildings off in the distance, but here it's relatively clear. Apparently, you need to be heading off towards your left into the city.
Now, we know from passing through here the main Temple of Sigmar.
You can see it's a
Yeah.
tall tower
And it's
that
where
rises.
the fire pretty much is, isn't it?
No, the fire's in the center of the city.
Oh,
There
okay.
was a big explosion over at
At
the
the Temple
temple
of Sigmar.
as well. Yeah, absolutely.
But that's not where Aldred's sight is taking him.
He's not sure yet.
Okay. Should we have asked our friend? Maybe. Greta, did he say anything about... No.
She says, "You know, for a city that apparently has 2 temples of Sigmar, I am feeling a little bit like something just doesn't feel right." I mean, Aldred, between you and me, it is very difficult to prime an entire city to lie to you. Well, that much is obvious. Yet somehow the entire city is lying to us. No one has any awareness of a second temple of Sigmar, like they don't want us to find it. But who are they? And what could they... I mean, there's no spell that could be so big, is there? Could you...
Of course there is.
I mean, an entire city, make them all think too.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Aye.
How long would such a thing last? Would it be a great working?
It would be a great working.
Lore magic.
Yeah.
Let's see what you think.
Again, 2 successes.
2 successes. Probably be a relatively large ritual. And if it came from the colleges, it'd probably be Grace.
Yeah, someone like Engel could.
Yeah.
whip something up.
But it probably would have to be simple. But just forget a single temple for a day or two.
But
that actually seems within...
It's also, we're predisposed to not like Sigmar here in Talabheim anyway. So it wouldn't require, there's the idea of a grade trying to make you not believe in something that you vehemently believe in. The sky is blue and then you're going to say it's green from now on. But if they already don't really want to know much about Sigmar, it's probably not that hard of a job for them to do it.
It's just like tipping them over an edge they're already standing on rather than trying to push them and force them into a difficult corner.
They're already going in the path. He's just nudging them along. And they still have the main temple, and that's the big one. So it could easily be, oh no, yeah, I thought there was 2, but it's just the big one.
The question is, who's our enemy?
Well,
Which one of the many, I suppose?
exactly. Who at this point is the
But
most
which one is
likely?
trying to stop us find the temple? Why does it matter? Is there something there? Aldred says, "You're all doing it again. There's no point in discussing these matters. We know." No, there is absolutely a point, Aldred.
We can discuss, but lead us to where we're going.
He says, I am. Somewhat defensively.
Yeah.
As he walks off. And Greta says to you, "He's breaking up a little.
I think,
He knows doubt, and he didn't know doubt a few weeks ago."
no, I think, do you remember he shared that vision about at the end of this, where we're going and where we think the item is and how,
She smiles. "Well done, Elric."
I know,
and laughs.
We're around people. I'm careful.
There's
Well,
no one on the street at all.
No,
It's
you never
evacuated.
know. You've taught me they could be listening.
I'm genuinely actually touched. I'm a little bit proud.
I think he questions his sword.
His sword.
Yeah. Well, what we know is the dwarves were putting not just runes on or in weapons.
He's not questioning his sword per se. He's questioning dwarves as a whole, isn't he? Do you think he's talked to her?
No.
Do you think he's trying to get rid of her?
Well,
Do you think he's making it worse for her on purpose?
I don't think so. I mean, let's be honest. She's not doing herself any favors.
I'm just going to ask her.
Let's all ask her.
No.
No?
He says, no, I don't want Aldred to know.
Okay.
Let me ask her first. And she skips off ahead. As Aldred looks back, says, danger?
No, just women talk.
Huh.
She called her a slut. She's going to have her 2 cents in, or 2 pennies.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't exactly called for, was it?
I mean, maybe we'll just slow down a wee bit.
Yeah, sorry she said that.
It's not your fault.
No, it's not my thing. It's not my You arrive at the temple. And it's not a hidden temple.
Ooh.
It's a temple in the north side of the city. It wasn't even that far away. You think that possibly you may even have walked within about 5 buildings of it on the way out. But you didn't know it was there.
Side eye. strong side eye.
It's not a grand temple, the LAWhammer temple of Talabheim. It does have a small bell tower, but it's not particularly impressive. And on the outside, 2 statues of what you suppose are supposed to be Sigmar. Sigmar was somewhat worn away.
Mm-hmm.
His hammer turned more into a sort of dribbly, melted, rained upon item, suggesting this temple itself is old.
Mm-hmm.
Going contrary to what you know of Sigmar in the local area, this may have been the only surviving temple from previous era.
Yeah.
Possibly repurposed and brought back into use after the time of Magnus, because the statues are worn, suggesting, I mean, they are proper aged. They could be as old as 1,000 years or more. Interesting. Possibly the original temple they just never got rid of, because to do so would be to disrespect the god, but they never ever used.
Is he definitely sure that both statues are meant to be Sigmar?
No.
Mm-hmm.
It could be anything. They are worn.
Just because I guess kind of what we've discovered so far is that it's Sigmar visiting other temples on his pilgrimage.
Mm.
So it might have been post to the Heldenhammer temple. So it'll be
Gara says, well, you can clearly see they don't care much about it. It's right down a side street. I mean, it's the definition of a hard-to-find temple. I wouldn't worry your head so much about this, Aldred. It's not your fault we couldn't find it, even though you led us right by it. I'd say maybe early on today, and led us to... And then she stops. Well, what we had to deal with out there.
Yeah, but as you said, that was something that we were meant to do as well. But Dara, how old would you say the stone is?
She takes a big hand. Hey, it's worn. She says, temple's newer. Statues have been brought here, I'd say.
Right.
Runs her finger across it and scrapes. And she looks at it. Scrapes again, picking off some of the taste of the stone. Aye, this is crater stone from the temple. These statues come from somewhere else. They were probably brought in later. She says,
But
it's probably not your original temple, Aldred. As he nods. So he's saying they brought the statues in, might be from an original temple. Says, I don't know. They're just from somewhere else. And he nods. Probably brought in when they reconsecrated the area. Makes sense.
it's not the same stone that's Talabheim's built on, no? Or built from.
Well, I imagine it comes from the quarry down south. We've got a south quarry down there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I imagine it's empty, but let's see. Bang, 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 bang. Hollow echo.
Give it time.
I'm impatient.
Are you hearing anything?
No, Dara's saying, aye, there's someone in there. Really? Aye, they're coming. Really? You can hear that? Aye. They're below. I can feel it on my feet. I can feel it in my feet.
Is that not why we have her?
Folds her arms. You're saying you didn't believe me? No. Just... How many? He says, aye, there's just one. That just one takes about another minute and a half to arrive. As Greta looks around the building, does a quick tour around the entire periphery, it comes back in that time and says, nothing much of interest about that. As
Seems to be underground.
opens up and a priest, a bald head. It's not a nicely shaven tonsure. It's just bald. Hair straggling down to all sides and a black cassock. Black is generous. A sort of brownish cassock that one day may have been black, with trimmings of gold. Says, yes? Says, oh, and looks up at Aldred. Tall man in his 40s, dark hair, imposing, blue eyes, armoured, and a sword in his hip. Ha! Says, and he fishes out on a chain an amulet.
Yes.
With a heart. Flames off it. Oh! I'd like to come in. Oh! Looks out to either side as if there's anyone there. I was told to go underground. Says,
Yeah.
let the flames pass if they reach here. Well, if you let us in, perhaps we could do the same. Oh! Right. Come in. We don't have many visitors. He says, we normally would have had a few pilgrims in the last few days, but it's winter. But normally there've been one or two in, but there's not been any these last few days. Guys, as Greta looks over.
You do get pilgrims.
Oh, one every once in a while, yes.
No one seems to know where you are.
As Greta goes, that's what I was trying to say. And looks at you, giving you the, you're a dick. Look, always, and then goes off. Her, I was feeling clever, completely ruined. Off to the side, Dara runs her hands along the stone and then stops and says, aye, it's not old. About 200-year-old. Hey, fella! What? The temple? No, it's an older building. I know it's not. 200 at most.
But is it underground? Is that where we're going?
Well, I did say there was an underground, didn't I?
Yeah.
He says,
That's where you came from.
And the cleric captain at the back says, upon folding his arms, you do know why I've come here, don't you? Cleric captain? No. And he just frowns at him. I didn't believe that anyone in your order knew.
Yep.
And he frowns at him. Oh, come this way. The wizard can stay behind.
Well, I think I'll come.
I think he's coming. It's just that it's holy ground. Are you trying to say that wizards can't be holy? I think I'll take that to the patriarch of the Amethyst College, close friend of mine, and a priest of Moor. Well, we are in the cult of Sigmar, sir. Yes, we are. And we're responsible for oversight with the colleges of magic, ain't we? Are we? You're an idiot. You don't understand anything.
I've
Take
got
us
all these
down.
pilgrim badges as well. Look. He shows all the various different pilgrim
badges he's got. As he goes, well, I can get you one of those. They're just in the back downstairs. Look, I've got a guest, he says. That's why I didn't want to take it up. A sort of guest. Someone who's tried to, he bears a holy talisman of Sigma. And he claims sanctuary. I see.
We're trying to catch Dara's eye to be like, get ready.
Dara looks at you and gives the universal series, the universal, not series, the universal gesture of I'm ready, axe up. And it just flexes her bulging muscle.
Yeah.
And looks down, and for the first time pretty much since you left the demon, looks sort of happy. You are concerned that this one's going to swear an oath soon if you're not careful.
Technically, she's broken oath already. So
She skirted her oath really closely. And has not yet properly sworn the oath of kingship either.
Oh, okay.
She's not sworn it.
But it's been heavily
But
applied.
it's her responsibility. Exactly. Down, 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 down the stairs we go. Down below, there's a table inside a small undercroft. Ensconced along either side, candles dripping away down to the floor with large piles of old wax dripped all the way down the walls to a pool at the bottom. They could probably make many more candles from what's just been left down here alone. It may once have been a library. It is a very poor example of the word library now, with not more than about 7 books, 2 of which just lying on their sides, the rest stacked up against. But the shelves are all there. A table, round, and some cards on it, a bottle of wine, a second bottle of wine popped and clearly empty. A goblet, and a man in grey robes. He does indeed have a symbol of Sigmar, but he also has a symbol of Verena, a symbol of Renald. In fact, all of the gods are emblazoned on a loose ring. And at the far end of the chamber, the one you expected upon seeing him as he lifts up his blind eyes towards you, the White Raven, who sticks its head to the side. Ah! Ah! Says Johan. As he raises his head up, his blind eyes moving about the room. I did wonder when you would all arrive, he says. Reaches down into his bag and pulls out a bottle of wine.
I hope you've got more goblets.
And a bottle of beer. And clap.
Nice.
Goblet, clap. Aldred folds his arms and just sighs. Greta says, well, I'm not going to miss out on the wine. Lord Magister, she says, as she sits down, pours herself some wine, nods. Lady Trot. Wizard Grumfeld, would you like yourself some wine?
I'm gonna pick a gauntlet or a goblet. Relatively clean.
Unfortunately, I don't have any of the spices.
Well, I always carry some.
Off at the far end, as he reaches down to his other side and pulls out a book. In the top corner, metal gears, twisting slowly, and a small amount of bluish light rising from it. He twists at the large buckle, so he's got holding it shut.
Oh, he is gonna like double fist his gauntlet, sip it, and try and not. Well, I mean he's blind, but still try and not overtly stare at Johan because of what he's thinking now about his channeling and his enhanced senses, what does Johann look like?
Yeah.
Is he just a big cloud of Ulgu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
And was that the little blue would have been what he associated with Heish?
No, really. No.
Oh.
The book, as he opens it up, lets a rainbow of light out.
Huh.
And it's not so much that he's obscured in bands of shadow. It's more that you can't quite see him past the book.
Right. Okay. I've never seen anything that like. Is it like demons are iridescent, but is this literally delineated color where I can see?
No, it's iridescent
Oh, okay.
and spilling out light of all kinds in different directions to his senses, spiraling off and spiraling off. As he stops. Off in the corner, the priest says, and he looks up. You can go. There's a go. He looks up at Aldrich. My lord. I have no easy way to explain this to you, my lord. And Aldred looks down and says, you appear different. He looks at him, and he's clearly looking at him, trying to figure out what's different. You find it hard to see him because of your senses. You have to concentrate to get rid of it. In fact, you're going to have to literally concentrate a cool test to try and see the man himself.
Yeah, literally a 001 roll.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's bright, colourful, but behind it all, he looks. It's the same scraggly beard, short, the same balding head.
Yeah, as trustworthy
hair.
as he always looks.
Yeah, his he doesn't appear any different, but one thing does seem a bit different. His voice. It just sounds different. As Aldred folds his arms. What are you doing here anyway? Says, my lord, something has happened here. I was in the city and the town. It told me that there's been a great change.
It's not a good phrase, really, is it?
No.
It's not like capital G, capital C.
A great working of shadow. Darkness. It was overtaking the city. There's fire. I mean, the smoke. That's not what I mean, cleric captain. Something has happened. And I came here hoping that you would come here. Shadows and lies. As it flaps and flies out.
Where's he off to?
As Dara says, aye, well, more of your usual shit then.
I mean, there was darkness.
Aldred says, you don't sound right. I will admit that I am somewhat. As he closes the book, the clasp clunk, goes into place by itself, and tunk, 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 and gears. And suddenly, you can see him clearly again. I said everything that was spilling out is now gone. And you have a very clear sense that there's intent with that book. It's a feeling. It has intent.
It is not simply a repository of information. It is a repository of choice, intent, purpose. As he holds on to the book and puts it down and takes a drink. I will admit to being a little confused, but something has occurred. Aldred says, well, we're here for pilgrim's marks, and since we got you, hear any word about armour of Sigma? What's happening back out of way? The hammer's fallen. Yeah. Yes. Oh, no, not that. No. He says not that. No, I mean, someone... I mean, you're going to hear it from someone. You must have heard it. The hammer broke in the palace. Oh, so the hammer has fallen.
A hammer has fallen.
Maybe that's what it meant. I spoke to some children. That much I recall. There's ogres in the city. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You should be aware of them. In fact, I don't recommend you stay here for too long. Something about this place is uncomfortable. We could escort you out of the city. You know. No. Reaches over to his staff. It appears that the flames aren't reaching this part of the city. I'll just make my way out. I think I will be fine. Thank you for your kind offer, my lord. Yeah, all right. You just off then? Yes, I think that would be for the best.
With the book closed, does he look
Older.
Okay.
Weaker. When you very first met him, he was with a boy who was helping him get from place to place because he's blind. But that was a long time ago. Long time ago. No boy here, but he looks somehow older, more bent. He makes his way over, and Dara looks, if anything, uncomfortable with him. Says, I need a hand. Oh, no, thank you, Your Royal Highness. Aye, shut up. She says, I ain't taken the oath yet. Of course, Your Royal Highness, that oath would never come your way. No. Well, someday, probably. And he smiles. Of course. As Aldred sits down in the vacated chair, picks up goblet and says,
Did he leave the bottle of wine?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Takes out his important stuff.
Yeah.
And goes, yeah, there's something wrong here. I mean, he's fucking dodgy at the best of times. But, I mean, he didn't sound like himself at all.
No, and there's...
A great working, what does that even mean?
Mm.
Come on. Here's where you step in, say something clever.
There's either, well, there's a couple of...
As Greta says, as we discussed before, my lord, pretenses should never be dropped. I mean, it doesn't matter if they think I'm noble or not. Says, it really does. All right. All right. I'll keep up pretenses. He says, ridiculous, that. Thank you, my lord. Have you any idea at all, Alec? Great work.
Well, there's been different... There's different ways to look at it, right? There could be... I don't think he said... Before he said great working, he said great change. And that's a phrase we've come to associate with one of our enemies.
Yeah, the great deceiver. I mean, do you think he's just giving us hints? Ever since I found out he's a light magister, I don't know. It just seems, I don't know. He just doesn't seem like one.
There's always something in what he says. And that book, it's like that book. obviously we learn and we get information from books, but this it's like it's sentient.
Greta says, perhaps we should kill it. I'm joking.
Yeah.
She takes her goblet, pours some more wine into it. So we're going to while away our evening here?
Well, we should get the father back, no? We should get the story of the temple.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Will I go find him?
I don't imagine he'll be far. Then he'll just shout, Father. Father?
Oh! From above.
Told you.
Greta smiles. Fair point. I was just going to snoop around. She says as she sits down. Harder to do when he's here.
Dara, does the stone here seem older?
Dara looks at you. Oh, aye, right. And runs her hands. Damp! That is disgusting. That's fucking minging. People might live down here. In damp stone. You'll get fucking fungus lung. What's wrong with you people?
I did.
Looking at you like you built it. This is your city.
I live in Forest.
You allow this to...
No, it's not my
As
city.
Aldred says...
I'm not from here.
Really, calm down. Aye! I'll calm down when they do a proper wall. A good damp coursing, that's what this needs.
Yeah, how old is it?
Fucking 300, maybe 400 years.
So
Says, you're lucky it's lasted that long.
But-
Fucking hell.
Cool. It's older than the top. But it's not as old as the statue.
That's always the case with Umgi buildings. The top falls first.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. Probably a wind. It just blew down the last one. Fucking hell, this place is shit. As the priest comes down and just looks at her. Ooh. And looks at her. What? I'm just stating it for what it is. Oh, wait a minute. My name's Dara. Clan Gazani of your blessed folk.
Your temple is shit.
And your temple's shit. She says, looking at you. You get it, Elric.
You said that about
That's
every
why I always
temple,
liked you. As she pushes past the priest. Get in the way. Fucking hell. These stairs. And Aldred says, almost sort of, you made no comment about the stairs on the way down. Like this.
Oh.
As she goes, they're all dipped to fuck. Look at this. As she dotters away. It's like I've had 50 fucking brews already. As she goes up the stairs and starts swearing underneath her breath.
Clump. I'm sorry I started that. I got her going.
As the priest goes, do you think she'd like some biscuits?
More like
Greta.
more beer.
I don't give her anything. She'll just claim she's in a mood. She'll just claim that it's Umgi made.
Do you have any bugmans?
No.
No. Thought not.
Greta says, sit down, father. We would like to know everything about your temple. She says, particularly the bits that you thought he wouldn't know about. Oh, he says, and Aldred leans in. Everything. And cracks his hands. The priest is obviously a man with a deep, abiding faith and willpower, quite capable of resisting any potential external intimidation. So capable, in fact, he decided today to not worry about such silliness. There's no need at all. He's just going to be friendly. It has nothing to do with the fact that he is intimidated at all. He stumbles his way through a pretty long and dull description of this temple's relatively long life. According to him, it's a sacred site for over 1,000 years, and for much of its time, it was held by the cult of Ulrich. The cult of Ulrich that went from directly in this temple. And they did so for a reason. The main sacristy at the back of the temple, at the top, is sectioned off, almost like its own little altar, and has an eternal flame. And it's a superior one, of course. Aldred. It's superior to the eternal flame in Midnight. I mean, I have been in the presence of the eternal flame in Midnight. He says, and it's impressive. It's impressive. I mean, it's going to have to be really impressive to be more impressive than that. Well, I've not seen that one, I'll admit. But I do think it's a superior one. Please, let me show you. I'll take your goblets. I mean, there's no... Which is how you find yourselves in a relatively small, separate chapel at the back, with a great disc and a twin-tailed flame.
Ooh.
Arrayed around the base of it is a host of skulls.
And just Elric, while in Middenheim, wasn't allowed to see the flame, was he? He
No.
wasn't allowed in.
Yeah.
But Aldred would have explained it.
Yeah.
And it was just a solid column.
Yeah.
I believe.
Just a fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And yeah. And Aldred stops, looks at it, and gets down on his knees and starts to pray. Greta gets down on her knees, starts to pray also. The priest gets down on his knees, opens up one eye. Oh, should I? And the cleric comes and says, don't say anything. Even you're the only one standing. There's a lot of actually in this flame. It's a good ruddy red flame. A little bit too red to be a standard fire. It's on the wrong side of the spectrum to his vision, but also his etheric senses. It's carrying a great amount at its base of Shimon. Great amount. And it appears to be coming from and spilling forth from a well of Shimon at the bottom. As to why it's bifurcated and moved into a twin-tailed flame, you couldn't tell. The priest, however, clearly can't last with praying for more than about 2 minutes, because he stands up and explains the supposed tale of the twin-tailed comet. Oh, the eternal fire. It's not actually from this site. It's this. It reads, his hands around. This, at the heart of it, is a piece of meteoric iron, he says, that is said to have come from the sky on the day Sigmar was born. And it has burned ever since, never stopping. That is the tale. I looked into it when I arrived, when I was a younger man, when I was here, and the father before me, he was responsible for attending this, and he just told the same tale every time, that it had been found by a great tribal chieftain by the name of Krieger, and that Krieger had taken it here, and that it went out only once in the entire time of Krieger's reign, and that was when he was first visited by Sigmar. And they took that as a sign that they should pay attention to Sigmar. They believed it was the horns of Tal. And that Tal had recognized Sigmar as one of his messengers that they should pay attention to, which got them past, they were very warlike people, I'm so told, but got them past the initial guards, for the flame had gone out. And then it returned, Sigmar's presence. So the story changed in the telling most times I heard it, but generally, Krieger, horns, it went out, it came back on. He told a slightly different tale when he was in his cups, of course. He said that he had tried to gift it to Sigmar. And then he said to me slyly, the story of the gifting is a lie. Sigmar tried to steal it, said it was his. Well, I don't pass on that story. As Aldred's eye opens at one side, at the clear and obvious lie, because he's just passed the story on, and then rolls the eye and goes back to his praying. As he says to you, I don't know what it means, but when I looked into it, There's some different stories in the university.
Before this was a temple to Heldenhammer, was it consecrated in another god? Well, as you said, they thought it might have been Tal. So was it a temple to him?
From what I can tell, it was originally a temple to Tal. Then Ulrich took over when they came to the city.
Mm-hmm.
When our Ulrich moved down here, this is where they were. Ensconced, so to speak, was it? And upon them leaving, it just became an abandoned area until it was reclaimed in the time of Magnus.
And the flame kept going all that time.
In the disc, it wasn't here. It was held back at the Parliament.
Okay.
And they used it in the Parliament to just signify their
Right.
office.
Yeah, because where did the statues come from outside?
Parliament. They're out in there's a big road of statues, heroes.
Right.
They're American, apparently important Sumerite heroes. He says, I don't even know who they are.
So
Previous father didn't know who they were.
all the other stops on the pilgrimage claim that Sigmar was there on his journey to inevitably where he went, but he wasn't here.
Well, he
He
presumably.
saw the flame, but the flame was elsewhere.
I think so.
Hmm.
He says, although he would have been by this.
He would have been in front.
Dish.
Yeah. Hmm.
Aldred stands up and says, well, it's not really one thing to do, isn't there? Uh-oh. You immediately, you know what he's about to do. You do not want to be in here. His casket. The casket of sorcery. The eater of spells.
Oh.
Whenever he goes somewhere that he's uncertain about, he loves pulling out his fucking casket. And every time he does, you can feel parts of your mind drifting towards where it sits, trying to tear out of you and into it. He always says the same thing, to give you a word of warning he's about to do it.
I'll just go check on Dara. Make sure she's not tearing down the bricks around.
He says, yeah, good idea. As Greta says, I mean, really, this is a holy site to Sigmar. And he says, well, it's best to make sure, isn't it? And besides, what he said downstairs, what if it's tainted this place? What do I need to reconsecrate it? And the father says, pardon? He says, nothing, father, I'd like to have some time alone. He says, to pray, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, well, I suppose it's probably better I go underground, isn't it?
I mean, perhaps you'd like to have a drink with us?
Greta says, I think that'd be a marvellous idea, especially because you've not told me anything particularly controversial yet. As he says, what? He says, there was clearly something you were going to say when the cleric captain first arrived that you thought he would know or not know. Oh, no. I'm sure there says something as the pair of you go downstairs. It hits you as you're halfway down the stairs as the casket is opened. And you can feel it. The spells running around in the corner of your mind, and they are trying to hide. You can feel the words wanting to slip from your tongue to escape you and spill out. A bead of sweat draws by your brow.
A cool check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 successes.
Good stuff. You can hear. No, it's your etheric sense. You have to keep on trying to get the correct way of thinking about it. You can sense the laughter of the hungry casket as it's opened.
Oh. But just that.
And then, as you reach the bottom of the stairs, you think it's been closed again. Fucking hate that thing. Downstairs, Greta and the priest are already talking. You didn't realise you've been sitting on the stairs for some 5 minutes. Just steadying yourself. And they're chatting away while you get down there. Actually, the preceptor of the Order of the Silver Hammer.
Templars.
Yes. Yeah, they hold a small barracks at the back. We're not supposed to tell anyone.
Is that it? It seems so much more secretive when you said it before.
Oh, no, not more secretive at all. Ooh. Ooh!
Go Greg.
I was like, no. I was like,
Oh.
Great has got him, and he critted in return.
Oh.
But she's won by 2 successes.
Yes.
As he goes,
Look, I can't talk about it.
Is there any in
Are you from
Talabheim?
Altdorf?
he says,
Yeah. Look, I'm under holy oath not to talk about anything here, right? We're not meant. I show some people around. The pilgrimages come in the summer, but we get folks up from Altdorf to handle that. You do realise that my master is going to get to the bottom of this, and that he generally does so as most clerics do, or most Templars. Oh, don't talk about the Templars. Says he's a very different sort of Templar. There, he's no witch hunter. He's from the Order's militant. He basically kills people for a living, is what I'm saying.
He's pretty good at it as well.
But most importantly, and the part I don't think you quite grasp, is that he has been blessed by Sigmar himself. It's a holy purpose. We all do. Yeah, quite like him. What were you saying? How about you tell us, and we can show you. Well, you can't pay the law for good. I ain't how it works. She narrows her eyes. You're not a Sigmarat at all, are you? What are you fucking talking about? Of course I am. What are you doing here?
He looked quite awkward praying.
He says,
No?
I just, he says, I didn't expect you to get down your knees is all. I mean, there's ain't no pews nor nothing up there. Are you even a priest? Yeah. He says, who have you been sent by? Holy orders. I've got holy orders. I told you already. I've got holy orders. Right, let's start at the beginning. My name's Greta of House Trott. And he just peels. Oh, what? Well, that's confirmed that you're from Reichland, at least. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. House Trott. Like, they're Trotts. Yep. Fuck. So let's restart with you. What's your name? Arthur. Arthur. Father Arthur? I mean, we don't normally use that sort of title, but let's go with that. Yeah, Father Arthur. Sounds stupid,
Let's
though.
go with whatever title you do use.
Magpie. You're fucking Ranaldin. What are you doing down here? And he says, I ain't say I was a fucking Ranaldin. Other people could be. I mean, magpies are universal animals that you can find anywhere across the Reichland and further, all the way over here. You know, there's magpies just right in the crater right now. Forests.
Right, but they're not running in the temple.
What happened to the father that was here? He's dead. How long have you been here for? 14 years. So you just hung around, waited for the last father to die. Did you novitiate under him? Well, yeah. Oh, and how else was I going to get in? What happened to the actual novitiate? I'm saying it happened to him, he just didn't make it. He just didn't make it, that's all.
Nobody saw him.
He was sent to come up from Altdorf, wasn't he? He just found himself with a pretty girl and reevaluated his vows. I can understand that. So, the poor father that was here before, he had vows of chastity. No, abstinence, actually. Pretty girl, plied him with wine. I'll bet you thought it was something else, didn't you? Every single time. Every time. They always say the same thing. How many people have you told that story? Oh, no, I don't know.
I don't tell that story very often.
Just like you don't tell the story about the flame that often.
As she narrows her eyes. So you're actually an administering priest here. There's no gambling hall. There's no great... Yeah, there is. Says, no, pilgrimage is a giant fucking gamble. They throw money all over the place, they do. Willing to throw at us all the time. Of course we're going to take it. There ain't no fuckers in here that know anything about what's going on. You say you've stolen the Temple of Sigmar? She says, I mean, it's fascinating, and I'm rather proud that you managed to do it on your behalf, of course. But you've stolen a Temple of Sigmar. Yeah, pretty much. He says, full in his arms, I've got myself 3 initiates. I all think they're initiates of Sigmar. You should say, I mean, my 3rd initiate's got 3 crosses now. He did think it was a bit odd that Sigmar would be trying to steal the hammer from the local judge, but the judge shouldn't have had it, because Sigmar's hammers are for Sigmar, not for judges. He lost her gavel, he did. He stole it proper, he did.
Sigmar's hammer is that big.
I've still got it, wait a minute. As he scrabbles off, comes out with a gavel. Order! Bashes on the wall.
You do know that if he finds out about this, he won't be happy.
Oh, I was thinking you could keep it between us, yeah?
Greta?
Greta says, maybe, actually. Have you got anything that's useful to us? Quid pro quo? I mean, we're going to tell him, but once he's left. And he won't come back because we're on a pilgrimage, a legitimate pilgrimage. You're scamming pilgrims. That's brilliant. She says, is that why none of the Sigmarites know where this place is? Well, there ain't no one talking about us, is there? But the pilgrims must be. Most of them go to the Grand Temple in the summer. They think that's where they have to go. The Grand Temple takes them in. They don't know we're here anymore. 14 years we've worked at hiding this place. More than that, actually, when I first came here, but whatever. I mean, I wasn't the first trying to do this. Why? Yeah, all right. No reason?
No, that's not.
He laughs nervously. Yeah, no reason. As she says, no, I don't accept that either. Dara! She calls. Oh, not the shouty dwarf. That's sacred to your people, you know. No, didn't you listen, love? I'm a Ranaldin. My name's Arthur, not father. Why do you need the dwarf? Crump, crump, crump down the stairs. Dara, can you tell me what you think about humans lying? Don't get me fucking started. They're always fucking lying all the time. Next one that lies to me, I'm going to cave their fucking skull in. I've fucking had enough of it. She comes down. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Picks up the beer.
She got so mad that her accent changed.
Good point. Lost that one. Thanks for correcting me there. As she turns around with her bottle and says, right, getting back to the right one, and goes up the stairs. Mad! And he goes, yeah, all right. What's she going to do?
I mean, there are certain things best left to the imagination. She's not in a good place.
Aldred, you can hear his metal clanking, comes down. Well, it's... Oh, she's the priest down here. We probably best see if we can get out of the crater. We're actually having a discussion that I think might be important. Oh, yes, very important, says the priest.
Dara's gone upstairs. Could you check on
her? Aldred says, right, yeah. Oh, right, says, is she in another one of her moods?
Yeah.
And Greta says, she absolutely is. And you better deal with it. Right. Jolly good. Fucking hell, he says under his breath as he makes his way out.
Fair.
Do you know Aldred's last nickname?
Oh, the cleric captain says, do you know his nickname?
Plate, big sword.
Oh, no. His name's Aldred Fellblade. Aldred Fellblade. Because of the many people he has, well, felled with his blade. I mean, I'd love to tell you the real story. It's much darker. But I'm a lady, so I don't like sharing stories of bloodshed and horror. So, Fellblade and me. You. Trot. Perfect. Says, so, that being the case, why do the Ranaldans want this temple? It's the flame. Really. You put a coin underneath it, the next day there's two. I mean, it's pretty simple.
Any coin, or is it a gold coin?
Gold. Because it says, anyway, you could be rich. Exactly. Why do you think we were trying to steal it? We didn't try. We just did. Turns out it's really heavy, though. We tried to transport it. You can't do it even with 10 fellas. And we had them in. Really heavy. Couldn't move the thing. So we decided we'd take the temple instead.
Well,
I mean, it was a big scam. It took quite a long time to do. And now you're just telling us why. I mean, it's a good question. I'm sworn not to tell anyone, actually. Well, I don't even know. Greta nods. Yeah, something strange has happened, isn't it?
it's too easy.
Yeah. What are you talking about? You've kept this secret for 14 years? Yeah, what of it? And now you've just told us. Yeah? What of it? What aren't you telling us? Nothing. Look, do you want me to show you what happens with the gold coin? I mean, yes. Sure. But I'm much more interested in what you're not telling us. Says, I have a riddle for you if you wish. It's not really a riddle. It's more of a simple phrase. What's the best way to hide a lie? Yeah, we're with the truth. Says, what of it? She looks at him. You're telling us what we want to hear. So now we want to know what you don't want to tell us. I ain't telling you nothing. You heard about the flame. You heard that we stole the fucking temple. Yeah, sometimes we like to boast. Now fuck off.
No, it's not a boast.
Fuck off. Says Greta. The many faces of Arthur. I don't think we're going to get much more out of this one. But I do feel like there's something else for us to know, so I'm just going to look around.
Okay.
There's bookcases without any books. What of it?
There's a few.
Yeah. As she moves, they're dusty. Looks round the undercroft. And there's nothing really much of interest back here. Where's your manse? I got one. Bollocks. I ain't telling you nothing anymore. You've come in, you've drunk me wine.
No,
You met me friend.
that wasn't
How do you
your
know?
wine.
How do you know him? We know. Back in Eldorf a long time ago, you know. He and I used to know each other. I used to smuggle him into Celestial College. Yeah. You smuggled him into the Celestial College. What? Because it's hard to get into, isn't it? If you don't know the right way. He knew the way to get into the Light College. He used to get me into the Light College sometimes. But I had to nab stuff. And I got him into the Celestial College. Really hard to find if you don't know what you're doing. And in return, he let me into the Light College sometimes. But there's something that needed to be lifted. And as long as I told him what was being lifted, he was all right with it.
Oh.
So you were an Aldorf thief. Oh, come on.
Smuggler.
I ain't... Oh, no.
Fence.
No, I won't sell it to... Well, I mean, I won't buy it. I mean, no. I just happen to have a nice collection.
That you didn't keep.
That you didn't keep. Yeah, quite. No, this place is useless. I don't like not knowing what's going on here, and I'm just going to drag us out of this place in no time.
Yeah, there's a reason Johan was here.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. But I'm going to. Which means I'm probably going to send Elric away. Huh? What? He's the wizard. I know.
I don't. Yeah, no, I.
But he's the scary one. Yeah.
No, I mean, if I kill you, it's quick.
Burning's quick,
Mm.
says. Yeah. I don't cave to your intimidation. Alright? This isn't intimidation. Simple statements of facts. And they'll just reach a point where I'm not doing it because I'm trying to get anything out of you. I just like it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's rank. He says, gets up and walks off. No! No, you can't threaten me. You can't threaten me, all right? It's just wrong. Fucking nobles. They're always like this. Fucking nobles. Get the fuck away from me.
Just tell us what we need to know. We're leaving anyway.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm going to need an intimidate test from you, please.
No. 14 points.
I am not an intimidating guy.
I think we're okay. Let me just double check.
It's basically
Yes.
So-
bang on. 7 successes.
oh, sweet. You got better than her. So that's 8 successes in
Oh, I
total.
think
for
actually, does he have
intimidate.
menacing? So it might actually be even extra. No, but 7 successes.
Sweet. Turn round, give the eyes a little flicker of actually. It's amazing what that can do. A single channeling test makes all of the difference.
Yeah, that's 13 successes.
Just fuck me. As the runes flicker. And he goes, yeah, all right, I don't fucking want to die. And I'm stuck in here. And there's a wizard blocking my primary route out. And my secondary route out, you're blocking, you bitch. She went, I am standing here for a reason.
That's not the worst thing she's been called today.
There is a draft over there. Fucking hell. You pay, what are you? She says, inquiring imperial citizens who are on a mission from the gods. And we are not going to back down. So, fuck you all. Just fuck you. Don't lie. Stop thinking. Just tell us the answer. I'm not lying. Fuck. All right. I'll tell you if you can tell me one fact about me each that I ain't told you. What the fuck is this? He goes, I can't give it away for free. I literally can't. I'm under a ban. I don't even know what that is. Well, it's an only thing, innit? Right? You're gonna have to do what I say. I can't. You can torture me or stab. Please don't.
I'll guess. You've got a brother.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
That's one thing you haven't told us.
fuck. That's good. And she goes up. Grabs him by the crotch. Oh. 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 As she, points to her forearm. And he goes, yeah, I didn't mention that. I mean, that's fair enough. That's not actually what I was going for, but says he's surprisingly useful in certain clubs here, all clubs and the like, you know? They've got an entire religion focused around. You know what you can do? Half of these places are dedicated to Tal. You know what you can scam them out of? He says as he slows down, as he realizes what he's saying. You're just cheating everyone, aren't you? No, it's my job just to, you know, make sure we keep the cults under. You know, you can't let them get too hoity-toity, can ya? So tell us.
Yeah, that's 2 things.
All right. All right. Me order. Order? Religious order. Yeah,
Yeah, I am a religious man, you know. Can't you tell? Absolutely. So tell me about your religious order. They maintain their and I've always maintained their primary holdings underneath here. I'm like the god that sits above it all now. So you're just protecting what? A lair? A hideout? A safe house?
Like a Ronaldan temple?
His eyes widen.
Yeah, pretty much that, I suppose. I mean, you could call it that. Yeah, it's that. Look, between you and me, Ronald's special. Yeah, she is special. She ain't like the other gods. Ronald was one of us once. She took me here. Ronald took you here. Yeah, by the hand. She gained up this scam, this whole thing. So we could reclaim the what do you call it, a temple? Yeah, underneath. I don't understand. Why is this place important? Surely there's other routes in. Why do you need to protect it? I don't understand. Nor do you need to. I've told you what it is. It is an holy place to Ronald. It sits underneath, yeah? Is it old? It's old as Ronald, I think. All right.
But when was Ronald one of us?
All right. A long time ago, Ronald walked the earth as a mortal. And she was as pretty as the stars. You can stare up at her all day, sparkly. And she attracted the attention of one of the gods, Shaoya. So pretty was she. Now, I don't know if you know about Shaoya, the maiden. It's a big lie. She's not so much a maiden as she just doesn't like Phil as much. I mean, I don't blame her. I don't like Phil as much either. I mean, at most I dabble once a week. And I imagine she was much the same. Yeah? I mean, I don't hold it against her. But Ronald, well, he held it against her. And she got a bit of a shock. Because what she thought was a woman wasn't a woman, but was actually a man. So she cursed him. Forever to be a woman. The woman that she thought she was. And Ronald laughed. For it weren't no curse. That's what Ronald had wanted all the time. Or at least that's what they said. This is the holy place. Here's the curse. He's holding up a ring. It's got a name. I don't know what the name means.
Well, what's the name?
It's called a Belfani ring. Belfani. It's basically like saying it's called the My People ring. The Belfani are your people. Originally. The original tribes before Sigmar came. That's what your people claim descended from. A ring of your people?
Can I see it?
Yeah, don't do nothing. I've just been told I have to look after it, yeah?
Any...
Twisted gold. Somewhat like the torques that are worn by many of the elders at the moots. But it's a simple golden ring. It glints in the light. Glint. It's pretty. Gold. Rough. Relatively crudely made. It's not the prettiest ring, although you can't help but think it's really pretty.
Do all of you have one, or is this the one? You wouldn't have the one.
This is it. We took it from the Holy Land down underneath. Took it out. Ronald led me here, I'm telling you, in my dreams. She came in my dreams. She said I was going to love it, and I do. I love it.
Have you tried putting it underneath the flame?
Yeah.
Didn't.
Figured I might be able to sell it.
Uh-huh.
The other one.
Nothing happened.
Can't put it on.
Put it on.
You're now Elrica.
Huh.
You have become a woman. As simple as that. As fast as that. Fuck me. Greta says, oh yeah. I goes, what? Is this an illusion? What is this? No.
No, there's, I mean...
It's a Ronald ring, isn't it? A Ronald ring. With a name like Belfani? I don't think so.
No.
What does it mean?
It's my tribe.
How long have you been here for? I told you, 12 years. You said 14. I mean, what is time anyway?
Oh, it's a point, man.
I should go. Is the ring cursed? No? How cursed is it? I'm just saying that whoever wears it can't leave, and it's been passed on now, and I can't wear it again. I mean, I'd recommend you take up as a father.
No, where's your novitiates?
I don't have any. I mean, I don't have any. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Except your voice is lighter than you expect, and it surprises you when you hear it. Lighter. You're quite slender. You're also really muscled.
Nice.
Wow. As the reality of what's happened settles in.
I might need a couple of minutes alone.
As Greta looks at you, really? You might be cursed to stay here. You idiot. He says, sorry. Sorry. I had to get rid of it. Why didn't you just give it to one of the other people who were here? Oh, it don't work in everyone. I've tried. You can only give it to people who ask about it. It's cursed.
What happens if he tries to walk out? Or she tries to walk out?
I suppose as she makes her way up the stairs.
Because imagine, like, I can take it on and off.
Yeah, do so.
Yeah.
And your male.
Okay, cool, whatever.
Female. Yeah. Female. Male. Clothes get really uncomfortable on both sides in different ways. Squirm, squidge, and e. As you make your way to the threshold, and he sits there looking, cringes as you reach towards the edge, and your foot reaches out, and just as it does so, we hit the brake.
Oh, hi there. This is Dan. Everyone thinks I'm going to mess this up, but I'm going to do a very good promo. Please keep watching us on LAWhammer, as we love doing the show and we love to entertain you every week. If you would like, you can join our Discord channel and talk to everyone and get abused by some of the cast members. Most likely me. And you can also smash that like button on YouTube, hit the bell, comment as much as you can for our algorithm gods. And we also have our Patreon, where you can see all of the rules that we use for free. And chuck us some money as well to help me buy socks. Thank you.
And his foot steps out, and you're out on the other side without any issues at all. Straight through. No problems. As he looks on and goes, what the fuck?
But it's my people's ring.
He looks at you, what do you mean? It's my fucking people's ring.
You're not Beltani.
It was owned by a fella called Belfanny. Or maybe a girl. Or maybe it doesn't matter. It was owned by someone called Belfanny. That's just their name. Belfanny. It just means big fanny.
It doesn't.
He looks at you. It does. Big fanny. I presume it's because you get one or something.
What if you already have a big fanny and you wear it?
I don't know.
It's not called Big Dong Ring.
I mean, it should be.
Mm.
As Aldred, who's sitting in the corner, goes, funny accent you got there. He says as he turns around, what? Just nods. What's this about a ring? Funny accent you got there!
Good one. There's really not much else for us here.
And Greta nods. Yeah, I do believe he was just trying to scam us. And it appears that the scam hasn't quite landed as intended. Fuck! I'm in so much trouble.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Well, Father.
I don't understand! I don't understand. I don't understand. As, Aldred nods and says, we just got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, on your side, do yourself an intuition test because you have a talent that can ping off.
Since we're all 20, so 2 successes.
2 successes, and 2 successes on your talent. Do you remember exactly what the wording is? Does that mean you get a single thing that it can do?
I will need to look up the rules. There.
Yeah, let's just check up the talent, because the talent that he's looking up, obviously, is Detect Artifact. As a Wizzy-Woo, a wizard of much skill and precision, it is a talent that he definitely has.
Yeah, he does.
Sense if the item is magical, and learn up to plus detect artifact special rules it has, if it has any.
You have it once.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so one special rule that it has. It only works if you're a woman.
Okay. Yeah, he'll put it on again.
As Aldred goes, what the flying fuck has just happened?
Magic?
He said, it came as a shock. As from the outside, this is so fucking unfair! As he bashes on nothing. What the fuck is going on here?
Boss.
Elric.
I don't like Elrica though. Maybe it need a different name.
As he says, I don't understand what's happening. I'm from the side. Greta says, oh, well done. You kept up your accent this time. He says, well, what is this?
It's an artifact.
But what is it?
It's a magic ring that lets me change my appearance.
I think it'd be frightfully useful. Is it a physical change?
It seems to be.
All right.
My voice changed, right?
Yeah, but change. And puts her hand up. You don't mind if I cop a feel, do you?
Go for the bum.
Cops a feel. That's not enough. I mean, you've got a bum anyway. It feels almost the same.
Oh. Nah, yeah. Right.
I mean,
grab a boob.
oh, your boobie's being grabbed. Oh my God, it's real.
Still pretty strong though.
Did you just try to say you've got a muscular breast? All right.
That's true.
You're an
Compared to what yours feel like, it's a little bit more firm. But not firm in a bad way.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Oh no. She says, oh no.
Dara!
Dara, who's sitting on the outside, goes, aye! As Aldred calls out, we're going. Aye, right. As she comes round. What's up with your face? She says to Greta. Nothing, I'm just a little stunned. We are going to have to see what the extents of that are. I mean, is it?
And it's gone.
I mean, do you think you could get, as she holds her belly, like I am?
Would I want to?
I mean, I don't know, you might.
I feel no yearning in that direction right now anyway. I think one child on the way is enough.
I'll admit, if I could do the opposite, I wouldn't be doing this bit right now. I take your point, says, as Aldred comes up and says, I'd just like to say I find this entire thing deeply uncomfortable. I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to say about it, other than, do you find him attractive? Sharp? No, it's not what I'm saying.
No shame in it.
No, I don't.
I mean, I know Marguerite, but...
I don't, as he stomps off, as Greta calls out after. Really, there's nothing wrong with it. He's a very, very pretty man. As
Pretty lady.
Stop. As Dara looks up and goes, no, ugly as fuck. Come on, you know you are.
No.
Stomps by. Hey, look at you with your skinny wee face.
Oh, fuck off,
She
Dara.
says, skinny wee face, little shoulder, tiny little waist. What's even wrong with you? It'd be like fucking a stick.
I
Says,
know, and I've no beard as well.
what'd you hold on to? Seriously, what'd you hold on to?
The bed frame?
Yeah, right, fair enough. It's just not intimate, is it? I'm gonna put your hands through it. She says, as Greta says, now I'm feeling uncomfortable. Aldred! As she goes running after him.
Just take it off for a wee bit.
Dara apparently didn't even notice. And when you pull it out, looks at you. Oh, wait a minute. What have you done?
It's just a new toy.
Looks at you. What have you done? You got uglier.
Yeah.
How?
Maybe the beer's wearing off?
Oh, aye. She nods. That'll be it. Aldred, you got any more beer? Says, all these places are shut. What's the theft rules here in Talabheim?
There's
And Greta says,
taxes.
just don't.
Yeah.
The journey out of Talabheim is somewhat depressingly for, I don't know, anyone else who might be trying to get out of Talabheim, easy. Really easy. A combination of Aldred pulling rank until it doesn't work anymore, then Greta pulling whatever other trick is required to get to where she needs to go. She is, as Dara would put it, pretty shameless. And that's how she gets through at 2 o'clock in the morning, the Wizard's Way, through the centre, not the centre, through the side of the crater. She sucked her way through. It worked.
Yeah.
Guards were happy. Dara wasn't. Fucking shameless. Even fucking shameless. How could you even fucking do that? As she's stomping through, gaining the benefit of
Nothing
it.
for you to hold on to, is there?
As Greta says, I really don't understand what your problem is. It's a lot cheaper than the alternative. The alternative's a good way of doing it. You know, paying proper. She says, I disagree deeply. This coin is useful. And we're gonna have to get over the Kelsa Hills, which means we're gonna have to buy a guide. We're gonna have to buy, well, I don't know, horses presumably. And there's a lot of inns to pay for. Fuck. Aye, right, fair enough. She says, I just don't think it's the right way to do it. You'd never find us doing something like that. Yes, but your fellows don't really care for such things, do they? Oh, no, nor should they. It's disgusting. Well, there we go. We do things differently. I imagine you'd find things that elves do to be disgusting. Aye, fucking right I would.
That's not the way to bring this conversation.
She says, I fucking would.
And think how much better we are. At least we're open about it. Nice and clear about what we do and don't do.
You're a fucking noble woman.
She says, I'm so glad you used the right adjective.
It's not what I was trying to say.
And she stomps off ahead.
Aldred remains, as he often does with such matters, entirely unaware.
Selectively deaf.
Yeah. Selectively and completely unaware. The ring, it turns out, works. And over the course of the next 3 days, he tries it out in various ways. It fully works.
And he does believe it should only work on females.
Yes, that's exactly what the ring
Gives
feels
it to
like.
Greta.
Greta puts it on, does nothing.
Huh.
She's like,
Doesn't seem to have done anything. I admit I'm enormously disappointed.
Yeah, I could have sworn it would have done something.
She says, I'm going to teach you something about your body.
Oh.
she passes the ring back. Oh. Oh, things are different on the other side, so to speak. You're not sure if this is the best ring ever? There's lots of rings that you've thought about in your time, and more so of late than previously, but it's pretty far up there. You're not entirely sure if it's useful in the greater scheme of things, but it's useful in a lot of personal ways, and possibly useful in other ways too, as his mind begins to dance over different potential ways of seeing it. But he can't get over that small little thing at the back of his mind. He's certain it should only work on women. And it doesn't appear to work on Greta.
Maybe it's magical women only?
Maybe he's only getting one bit of a bigger hole.
Mm.
It only works on women except in certain circumstances.
Yeah.
Or it only works on women of a particular bloodline. Or something. There might be something more there. He knows that he could have learned more.
Mhm.
It's often the case. You get a faint hint, a feeling of how things work. And in his case, he can see, as he studies it, that this ring is complicated in a way that it makes the runic artifacts look like, let's see if we can give a good analogy here. It's like the difference between a 1960s computer, big, huge, chunky boy with big whirring bits and big, long circuitries, and a modern microprocessor. The ring is the microprocessor. It's enormously, tinily complicated
Mhm.
in a way that you can't even imagine what it's doing. What is it doing to you? How is it making you?
And it looked like the Torques, the Elders were, so it was something, did they have a similar effect? But we've already kind of passed where
Yeah,
Elric could meet those people.
No, you haven't.
No? Oh, it's further south, right?
it is.
Yeah.
And you're heading south at the moment. And indeed, if we are to imagine the crater as a giant ring, appropriately enough, and Talabheim sits at the side of this giant ring. Talagad up the top. You move from Talagad over to Talabheim, pass out there. We go all the way round to the bottom. There's a small town called Warcaffin. Village, in fact. Warcaffin is where you have your next stop, the next station in the pilgrimage. And you've passed by that place more times than you care to mention because you lived in this area. And if you go, here's again our Talabheim ring, just south into the forest, Tal's Deep is there. And that is one of the central areas that your family gathers,
Mhm.
but at solstices. And you're currently about 3 weeks after the solstice,
Mm.
which means that there's going to be family members in the area, but you might never encounter one.
Yeah.
And you could end up going on a big circular tour through the forest, and someone who is older, more powerful, will probably spot you after a few days and possibly approach you. But they might just let you wander because they're cogs. That, you know, they particularly when it comes to the youth, they
Or-
like the youth to figure it out.
Could be Maven.
And that would be an interesting encounter.
And
One that
Aldred's-
you deeply,
Aldred's
deeply hope for.
Probably not likely to want to do that.
Yeah, that's definitely
Yeah.
not something he'd be particularly keen on. So, yeah, you know that there's a holy spring in Vorkaffen. That is the next station. The 3 days that it takes to get down there is enough time for Greta to hire help. A chap by the name of Quintus
He is a Stirlander who sounds like he was educated in Null. My name is Quintus. And everything he says goes up at the end.
Mhm.
And no, I actually come from Stirland. But I have lived in Null for most of my life.
It's a short contract he's been taken on, I'm hoping.
He's to get across the Kulsa Hills,
Okay, good.
which is just across down to the other side of the hills of Talabheim. You travelled here all the time when you were a kid, but with others.
Mhm.
They were the ones making all the core decisions
Yeah.
and teaching you as you went without necessarily teaching you how to do it all by yourself. And you got kicked out before it really landed as an area you know well.
Was this more so traveling along a ley line or yeah?
And here you're going to be traveling along a road. Now, it's a relatively cheap hire because the snows have been light, and they imagine they're just going to be taking you over the hills where the snows may be thick and taking you through secret routes if necessary, but hopefully it will be just someone to take you over. I don't think it'll be too bad, as long as it doesn't snow too much. And he just doesn't stop. Greta finds it intensely amusing because every time he talks, he sees you.
Oh, he's got to try and ask him a question that just has a one-word answer.
Yes?
And yeah, I'm doing it now. And he, fuck.
Elric's deeply considering his questions.
Has it snowed heavily this year?
As he says,
Just briefly. Yes or no?
no,
No.
no,
No.
that's what I said.
No. Okay.
He says, and besides, it's not actually the Kulsa Hills. He says, we'll be going across. It's the Farlick Hills. The Kulsa Hills are further along. The only people who call the Farlick Hills the Kulsa Hills are some miseducated locals.
Surely if they're local, they would know the name. Oh! Shut up, Greta.
Greta's sitting off in the corner knitting, and she's like, I'm just getting you some gloves. I hope they'll be useful.
Yeah, but you're going to say this later on.
You're right.
Surely if they're local, they would know the name.
And she looks up, probably, and smiles.
Aldred.
Aldred is sitting there in the corner of your camp, grasping onto a drinking horn, cold. He looks up and says, are you all bickering again?
Little bit. Do you want that heated?
I fucking love that heated.
Hold up for a sec.
Next time I employ a wizard, it's going to be a broad wizard, I'm telling you. You are the best, Elric. Oh, fuck, it's hot. Oh, no, but it's good. Oh, fuck. As, aye, I thought you said you weren't going to swear anymore because it wasn't holy. Fuck off. Says, I don't like the cold, all right? When are we going to arrive at Wargaffin? Next day.
Should be tomorrow.
Right.
So, no, wait. Should be tomorrow?
He says,
Is that better?
well, I don't understand.
That fucking guy, he just... No. Just everything has to go up. And he's got me doing it now.
No, you're just doing it when you're asking questions. It's normal, innit?
No. Stop it. I can take the heat from the drink as well.
Yeah, fuck off. The next day, Warhafen's stream is not frozen. You don't know if this is a local phenomenon or whether it just is not quite cold enough, but it seems like it should be cold enough. Snow is crisp and lying everywhere. The actual holy stream itself sitting off just on the edge of Vorkappen, and it comes down in small waterfalls from the side of the craters, on the other side, obviously. Comes down in small waterfalls. They're all frozen, but down at the bottom, it isn't. The holy spring. It's not a spring, it's a waterfall. The spring, presumably, is near the top,
Somewhere, yeah.
and it's come all the way down. There is a priest who sits there in an incredibly big naval coat, which he's got pulled up right over. And on the front of it, it's got Altdorf's First Fleet. The priest can't be much older than maybe 22, 23. His head is shaved at the top in a hammer. Big square bit, single
shade bit going like that as he sits there, freezing. As he looks up. Don't tell me you're actually pilgrims or anything like the sort.
Yeah.
Yes, we're pilgrims and we're here to what do we do here?
Is there any obviously the Aldorf are asleep, but is there any like rank insignia?
Yeah, but you don't know Navy, so no, not really. Lore warfare. No,
Based on warfare.
Yeah, I'll do a lore warfare test. No, I think that seems fine.
It's one success.
One success. According to that captain, actual captain, that with one success. That is a commissioned rank, which means nobles only. As he's sitting there in the coat, all like this. As he says, "Well, have you heard for the spring?" He says, "Strip off and in you go." It's normally a queue, but it's the middle of fucking winter. What the fuck are you doing here at this time?
The time that we...
As Aldred says, you'll have to strip off. He says, it's a holy spring. What do you think you have to do? You're not in fucking Reichland here. You don't need to swear. It's not really required. Do you see how fucking cold it is? My balls have shriveled up to the size of fucking pebbles.
Were you in there just now?
I haven't been in.
Oh, it's just...
It's gonna get worse for you. Assuming you're a pilgrim.
No, apparently the water is a couple of months behind the current temperature, so it might actually be fine.
Oh, you told that now, eh?
That's what I got told. And
Oh, someone's spinning bullshit for you. It's fucking freezing.
maybe, but it's a mental thing, isn't it?
Well, if you say so. Jump in.
Right off.
As Greta says, "Oh, well, you could have really done this as a woman. It would have been so much more fun." Because I actually have an interesting... I mean, you can't do it in front of this fellow, obviously, but I have a question. I heard that women have a higher pain tolerance than men, and I would like to know if it's true. Or possibly it's just a physical thing. It's just your body, regardless if you're a man or a
I want you
woman.
to hurt me, Greta.
Well, the water's going to hurt you.
No, it'll
Are
be
you
fine.
more easily to tolerate it? You're going to cheat? How could you?
I'm
She
not,
says.
this is my natural state.
How could you? She says, and she starts stripping off. And Aldred goes, I can't do this. I can't do this. He says, well, you don't get your, and he lifts up your token, unless you go through.
And we don't get the story either, Captain, right?
He says, I'm not a captain.
No?
No,
Oh.
I'm an initiate.
Whose jacket is that?
It was left by a pilgrim.
Ah.
So it's mine now.
That's my confusion. It's a naval captain jacket. But yeah, we don't get the story if we didn't all go in, right?
And looks at you. Right, if that's what you want it to be. Aldred says, well, I suppose I have to go through anyway, don't I? I just don't know if can't we do it in a little, have to be completely naked. It's Talbotland. We pretty much demand it of everyone. And if you don't, then, are you even, religious? He says, well, what cult are you part of? He says, cult of Tal, actually. I put the thing on just because it makes the Sigmarites happier. He says, makes you look like a tit, though. He says, yeah, it does a bit. It's the whole point. It's to show that you he says,
So it's a bit more intricate than a pair of horns, so a bit more effort to do the hammer, no?
oh, really?
No?
Scrape, scrape, scrape.
Well, I suppose. Anyway, jumping in.
Sploosh! Endurance test.
Endurance. Crit. So,
You don't need to cheat!
9 successes in total with a crit.
Let me, she does not crit, but she's fine. Aldred, who is not happy with going in here at all, goes in holding himself. He's not that bad. Okay, the nipples he's okay with,
Okay.
but the crotch he is super not okay with. And he turns himself so you can't see his buttocks. As he goes in the water and goes, oh, it's cold, it's cold. As you walking through it like it's nothing.
Fucking cannonball in.
Sploosh! As he's, it's so cold. As he goes, you have to immerse yourself right in.
Yeah. And it's 3 months behind. It's grand. It's hot.
It is not hot. Indeed, it is sub-zero. Yet somehow still not freezing. As you dip your head under, do yourself an intuition test.
Critted again.
Oh.
44 again.
There is so much magic in this, and there's not a single iota, a single drip, a single little tiny bit of Gyron.
Huh.
It's almost...
Considering every major river is literally...
Yeah.
Ah.
Almost none. You look up, you can see the Gyron is all frozen above and held, and what's come out here is pure. Pure something different. It's water in appearance, materially, but to your senses, there is so much more. There's a deep bluish undertone through all of it, to the point that it's thrown everything else out. There's almost nothing else in here. To the point that when you're in here, you can't channel. Such is the strength of the magic that is held inside this water. It's intense, and as you plunge back up and out of the water, for a brief moment, the world has changed. But it's only for a moment. Snow-covered buildings, trees dusted with snow on all sides, a pathway leading up to this spring, this pool. Snow stacked up on the ridges of the side of the crater, going all the way up into the clouds. But when you pull your head out, none of that. The village is gone. The trees, if anything, are thicker. And there before you is a deer. Well, a stag. Its nostrils flare. Pale patch with its fur in the front. Moves with its breath. Its dark eyes look straight at you, and then it's just gone.
Just snow, everything.
It's just exactly as it was before, the snow and the freezing, looking captain, looking on, looking kind of amused at just how upset Aldrin is as he's going up, as he's trying to dip past his groin. And just the idea of dropping that bit further is too much, as then barreling in from the side, baff comes Dara straight into his shoulder. She's not going in, but he certainly is, as he topples over and it goes right past his groin, and his eyes go, ah! As he screams, ah! And then hits the water.
And he'll shout at the not captain. Is there an accompanying vision with this?
It goes, no, I'm just here because, I'm looking for the tip.
Right.
Tips, that's what I come out here for.
It's under the water right now, but
Oh,
I'll look in
no.
a second.
It says most will drop at least a silver. Silver, fuck off. He'll be lucky if he gets tuppence.
Has everyone else surfaced from it?
Dara, sitting at the side of the pool with a huge smile on her face, as up pops Aldred going, and his eyes are golden. As he looks around, as his eyes flick to normal, and to the side, Greta looks down at him and says, "Don't worry, it's just the cold water." As he goes, ah! Then pulls himself out, and Dara goes, "Aye, what was that all about then?" Guy, who was not even looking in the pool, who was looking at Greta, didn't even see the golden eyes. He's a simple man. Tip, I believe you already had one. She says, as she pulls on her clothes, "There you go," and gives him a gold coin.
Fucking hell.
She says, "No, he deserves it because he's going to tell us something he doesn't tell anyone else, aren't you?" Yeah. I mean, that I will.
Is there another? Fuck.
Called it called it. I've got a question for you. Oh, as he looks at the coin. Is the pilgrimage shut? Sink rights only run it in the summer months and in the spring, bit of autumn. Well, we cover the rest of the time because they don't pay much attention. You can't do that in the temples, obviously, but out here, yeah. Get good tips, you know? It's a good way to pass it on. Did you come all the way from Waldorf? It says it's good money. What do you know, Belfani? Oh. You've been speaking to Big Fanny, have you?
Arthur.
Yeah, I mean, a big cock if you ask me. Yeah. Oh, obviously, yeah, you met him. Mm-hmm.
Have his ring as well.
You what?
Yeah. Just took it.
Where's you? What the fuck? And he gets up. What the fuck? And he just walks off. As Aldred. Where's he going? I mean, he needs to tell us and give us the those things that he's left behind, the pilgrim badges.
He just said we could have them.
Really?
Yeah.
He said, it's so cold. How can it be so cold?
Is he dressed again?
His snot has frozen. The water has, once he's out of it, frozen. Didn't freeze in you.
Yeah. Aldred,
Oh.
my lord,
Yeah?
do you want a hug?
No. No. No! He says, I don't want a hug. And he
Elric
goes
will
on.
move towards him, basically furnacing
Do
heat.
some channeling test. As Greta says, I think you might prefer it.
12 successes.
I think you might prefer it if you change bodies. I would not
No,
prefer that!
Definitely
Definitely would not prefer that! He says, as you hug him. And he goes, oh, Bathacles, that's so good. Oh, do you think you love him a little? No! He says.
Slip.
And he's like, ah!
It's okay. Just let it happen. Gonna get warm. Now, what did you see? Why were you... I know it was cold, but that was not a cold scrain.
I saw that the Emperor was dead.
Which emperor?
You know, and what we left.
Our one.
Yeah.
Do we have a way to contact your friend?
No.
Fuck. I mean, he wasn't helping.
Yeah, but I mean, who's gonna kill him?
He was killed.
I think so.
Who would have known? No.
It's just us.
And your friend, because your friend didn't know, right?
No. Left him in the Wayfarer's Rest. He should have been fine. Ain't. I think he's dead. Or I'm seeing things.
Well, you always see
It
things.
doesn't make no sense, though. Killed by a cave-in. Isn't the Wayfarer's Rest? I don't get it.
You wouldn't know. He's... What kind of cave in an Aldor?
You can let go of me now. He's feeling really uncomfortable. He said,
As long as you're warmed up.
I am. As Dara goes by, claps on the back. Hey. So, is your dick all hard then?
It's probably just a frostbite.
We should keep moving.
I had a vision.
Turns around. You had what?
Yeah. That pool is not... It's not normal water. I know, hear me out. Because I know you'll say it's holy in that, but most water that flows especially will run through with Byron. You know, the jade wind.
Yeah, which one's that? That's the green one.
Yeah. But that's all up there in the frozen water. I don't know what's down there. But when I came out, I saw it's like a different almost like a different plane, but there was a deer just staring at me, big horns.
Tal?
And then it was going, I don't think so. I thought Tal was a bit more bigger.
Luckily, it's normally a white heart, I think.
No, this was more of a, like a deer,
Yeah,
right? Like a
yeah.
female,
Yeah,
from what he roughly
Yeah.
knows.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. But it was just like that, on.
Hmm.
But none of yous were up, so you couldn't see if my eyes turned green or gold or whatever.
We should get back to the inn.
Mhm.
Figure out what this all means. What does it all mean? Fuck knows. But you certainly talk about it. Greta is clearly deeply amused by the fact that he is so deeply uncomfortable by the idea that he finds your female form attractive. And she never once mentions it. Not once. It's just that look. The knowing look that she drops in his direction that he has to constantly defend himself from. Dara, by comparison, doesn't actually notice the difference unless it's called out. And it's been now 3 days of you playing around with it. She still doesn't quite get it when you move from one to the other.
And just go from like normally thin to slightly thinner, maybe?
Yeah, but you're
Or
dressed.
marginally more
Yeah.
attractive to less attractive.
Yeah, marginally. And she sort of doesn't see the difference. If you stop, and if she stops, she's like, got it, you're a woman.
Oh.
If you're naked, you're naked. There's clear physiological differences. To your own eyes, the difference could not be more stark. You've got almost half the muscle in your arm. Your legs are thicker and thinner at the same point. All the weight's distributed differently. You feel completely different. You feel completely different in many ways. And it's almost amusing how little Dara understands and can perceive what to you seems such massively obvious traits. But to Dara are just not traits that she looks for. Because the things that she looks for are so much tied into facial hair, into head hair. And your head hair barely changes at all.
Mhm.
And so she just gets confused. Her basic differences aren't getting marked out. Your voice is a bit different. She admits that. I get it. So, are you a man just now then?
Just now, yeah.
Right. No, it's fine. Where's the runes?
There is none.
Aye, it's weird, eh?
But it's not dwarven.
I mean, aye, Umgi kind of made that.
I think they did.
I don't know if they did.
Not only that, I don't know, that you might have known, but old. The one who travelled the ways.
So, with your body now cleansed by the waters of the spring of Lorgavin, you lose a corruption point.
Yes.
The trek across the Farlick Hills, or as far as some of the locals are concerned, the Kulsa Hills, takes almost 3 weeks. Our chap proves to be a little bit useful, but only a little.
Did he go in the water?
He did not.
Was it very cold?
I'm not going in that. He didn't even come up to it. Not what he's there for. He stayed back at the pub, drinking away some of Greta's money. He does prove useful in that when you reach a part where you're not even sure where the road is anymore, you just don't know where it is. And it spreads open, and you could go in one of like 3 or 4 different directions because there's no obvious forest at this part either. It's almost just open ground. He knows where to go. And you might have chosen the right way. You admit by the second day of going across this part, you would not have chosen the right way. And because he knows the local area, he's just stomping away. It's not particularly hard going. The snow's not that deep.
No.
Sometimes it gets deep enough and it drifts up relatively high, but it's not coming down hard. And even as we move up towards the higher climbs, and it does indeed get colder, you have advantages. You can always get a fire going. And there's not much in the way of danger. It's too cold, and the vast majority of the local wildlife are all burrowed away or hibernating or just keeping away from the open. Fortunately, there's no big tribes of goblins or beastmen in the area that you need to worry about either, so it's almost danger-free.
Almost.
Almost. Almost. No, it is. Danger-free. The journey takes you past so many small towns, villages, most of which are walled. And it's the same story in almost all of them. Town after town, village after village. A burning. A mutant has been discovered. And they've fled. A burning. 5 mutants have been discovered. This village is gone. Burnt to the ground. And it's bad enough that as you're making your way downhill on the other side, heading towards Leask, which is the next main station, that even your man, that place was there just 2 weeks ago. One of my friends lived there. I hope he got away. Is a bit shell-shocked.
They're not even... This isn't like Altdorf. They're burning people, but entire villages.
It wasn't like this last year.
Who's doing the burning? It's not Sigmarites.
It isn't. It's Talites, as it turns out, because you encounter them.
Come on.
A group of them, 20, the leader of which has great stag horns attached to his head and wrapped around with cord. Heavy furs on him as he challenges your entire party to prove your purity. He says, we need to see your bare arms and legs, or you're not passing. The creak of a bow, the menacing grasp of a staff, and a group of men who are clearly on some form of mission. Greta says, are you some sort of highway bandit who is just seeking to strip us of our belongings? She says, because I'm sure we can come to some form of accommodation. Are you ne'er-do-wells? No. And he gets really quite upset at it. That we're not! Of any sort!
Where are you from?
Leask! My mother says, she was killed just this last summer. Mutants. So we're going. We're finding them.
Anyone who's not got a normal arm or leg goes to the flame?
He looks at you. Why, have you got a problem, brother?
No, I'm just asking.
Have you got a problem, brother? And a creak of a bow off towards the side. Maybe you should show us your legs.
Yeah. He's wearing a robe. So he just
Totally.
hikes up.
My legs are fine. Right, you are. Greta has absolutely no problems showing legs. She throws up a challenge just to find out who they are, really. To find out what's going on. She does what is requested, as does Dara, but not before punching one of them. For even daring to suggest that there would be anything wrong with her. But she does it nonetheless, realizing that her life is very likely in danger. Aldred is both more pissed off and less pissed off, because he doesn't actually disagree with what they're doing. It's not a bad thing per se. If there is an outbreak, so to speak, of mutation or corruption in the area, then hunting that down is a good thing. He just doesn't like being personally accused of it. And it's more of a
cold.
it's a pride thing, and he doesn't like the cold. And he definitely doesn't want any more hugs. So the whole thing just leaves him just a little bit upset, but he doesn't really show it. He shows off his arms and his limbs. No request to see bodies. They clearly are looking for extremities only. And they just move on. They aren't much of a threat, except to obviously people who are threatened by them and what they represent. On the other side, Greta is a bit more concerned. There's going to be a lot of people that receive the ire of such a group undeservedly. A badly healed wound, a rash.
But I don't like. if you're going to be picking on mutants, you look everywhere.
Yeah,
It's not just
ignorance, Eric. Ignorance is a real thing. People just don't know. They might have come to a conclusion that it only shows in certain places because that's what they've been told. That's what they've come to believe. Maybe that's where they found it in the last 5 they found, and they just worked from that point onwards. Not everyone's educated.
Entire villages.
Well, that I'm not sure about. Doesn't bode well, though, does it? As Aldred says, what are you two nabbing about? We should get down to Leask.
Oh.
He says, apparently it's just a temple, so this will be all right. Just a temple is an over-exaggeration. Crumbling ruin might be better. It is not a well-tended temple at all. In fact, disused hasn't been actually, you would presume, tended by a priest for a few centuries seems a more likely outcome. There is, however, a priest there. He's got himself a small bothy, which sits off to the side of it, a one-room little chamber that he sits behind and has a small iron brazier filled with coals sitting in the bottom corner, keeping him warm as he sees you come up. Nods. President of the temple.
What?
President of the temple.
Why?
Here you go.
You from Altdorf?
No.
Sure.
Look, see it. What makes you think I'm from Altdorf?
Just the last couple of priests we've met have been from Altdorf.
Well, most of them come from Altdorf.
But,
Yes. It's where Sigmar was born, you know.
yeah, no, but they had different accents to start with, and then they were from Altdorf. Where are you from?
It's from Leask. Here.
Greta?
Greta looks on, rubs her nose, says, that's more of an established place, isn't it? He's got bothy. It seems more real, doesn't it? She comes over, looks at him up and
I
down.
thought the last ones were real, but
I did too. But don't look well worn like he's travelled far. Well, what are you doing, woman? Get out of here. Like that.
yeah, can we come inside? We're pilgrims.
Points in. Oh, Weaver's in there.
About the weave. Algid, is there a story for this?
Shrugs. I don't know.
Is old Weaver a Talabheim thing that he's heard of?
No.
We go in and talk to the old Weaver?
Says, hey, don't talk.
Okay,
If you want to know anything, just ask me.
right. Well, what's the story of the temple?
Says, well, and he leans forward. We're not allowed to tend it. We're not allowed to fix it. Because we have to remember that all things come to an end. Says, change, for the sake of change, is not good. Letting things be. Letting things settle. We have to allow things to lie. And it's harsh. We want things to be better. We want our temples to be beautiful. To praise the gods that we think are important. To elevate them, perhaps. Especially Sigmar. He was one of us.
Mm.
And as one of us, we like to think that maybe we've got the same things coming for us come the end. That he'll look after us when we die. This is a reminder. Change. No matter how much you might want it. No matter how much you might want to repair that wall. To bring back some colour to the stained glass. It isn't worth it. Live your life as it is. Goes over to it. And what will become? We all grow old and die in the end, my friend. As Greta says. Why, that's frightful.
Maybe not. I've heard the elves talk really. Grow.
Says, our change is different, is it not?
I don't know.
Stone. It'll be here in 1,000 years, maybe 2,000. It doesn't mean we should rebuild the temple. Let it stay as it is.
To change is gradual. or inevitable?
A little bit of all, I suppose. Would you like to buy one of the badges?
What's the point?
It's only tuppence.
It's change. In the
says-
literal sense.
Well, you won't be able to buy badges further on the pilgrimage if you don't, though. As Greta pulls out her badges.
Yeah.
And here's a coin. Passes it over. We'll have 4 of them, please. Great charmer.
No, 3. Dara doesn't want a badge.
She does.
No, okay.
She just says she doesn't. She's been keeping them. Don't tell her that I...
So
Don't-
when
no,
did
Elric.
Sigmar...
Elric, don't let her know that I told you I'm buying her badges.
No.
Says, just don't.
When did Sigmar visit this? What's the story of his pilgrimage here?
He came through here and the old weaver, the old woman who was here, she told him a story. That's all I know.
But we don't know the story.
No. Local legends say it was a story that changed Sigmar's view of what he would do next. No one knows what it was. The old weaver is silent and will say nothing.
He's going to poke his head in and assume that the old weaver is some kind of mummified corpse.
On the inside, it isn't a mummified corpse. We've got ourselves a ruined temple, which has got half a roof at the back. Layers of snow, and a chap who's sitting on the side of a small altar beside a dog. He's huddled up against his leg. He looks up, nods once.
I'm looking for the old weaver?
Nods once.
Right. You don't talk. Can I clap your dog?
He smiles and then nods over to his dog.
Clap the dog.
Dog is a happy tail wagging wonder, some sort of mongrel breed of no doubt, with a good mixture of everything you've ever seen in a dog in Talabheim.
Nice.
He's not the largest, but nor is he the smallest. He quite clearly is very good at keeping feet warm.
Hmm. So you can't speak. Have you always been the old weaver?
And he says, the only reason
Oh.
you weren't taken is because you didn't listen to the story.
What story?
Yes, exactly.
Aldred?
Aldred says, yeah, well,
Do you know what he's talking about?
who's talking about? Your weaver fella comes over. Hello, he says, remembering he's meant to keep his accent in place. And he just nods at him.
He just spoke to me.
Greta says, I think we'd have had him.
No,
I mean,
he
this-
did.
I mean, I didn't hear
He
it.
did.
He looks up at you, shrugs.
What story?
The dog wags its tail and looks at you. Why aren't you
Has he
petting me
got, like,
anymore?
Yeah, if he's got like dry rations or something, he is
Come,
just.
there you go.
Here you go.
As he looks at you.
But what story? No. He spoke to me. He did.
And Greta says, what did he say?
He said the only reason I wasn't taken is because I haven't heard the story. But I did. I listened to the story outside. The Weavers signified that we all die. Told Sigmar some kind of story. Change is going to happen, but we shouldn't do it. We're all going to die.
She nods. I heard it too.
But then what?
Unfortunately for Elric, no clear answer comes from this. Aldred does his best to try and figure out what the fuck's going on with this crumbling ruin. And he does indeed conclude that he doesn't know. The idea that there was an old weaver who told a story here is lost in him. He doesn't know where to place it, doesn't know what it means. The idea that there's a silent weaver there
who just sits there not telling any story is, to him, annoyingly pointless. Greta interrogates concerning what was said, what story, concludes that she didn't hear anything, believes you heard it, because she is by her very nature a believer, and tries to figure out what it all means, but your conclusion at the end of it is pretty clear.
I don't think either of us know. Log it for later.
It was weird though. How did you all not hear it? You were close.
Well, you're wizards, so perhaps it was something magical. Different senses.
Come on. I mean, I'm usually all right at noticing the difference.
I think the important and operative word there is usually. Sometimes it just lands strange. It's landed strange before. Where you've heard things or seen things that we haven't heard or seen, and you queried it. I mean, it could have been that. Interesting to know, though. Down in the south of Talabheim, the land of your birth, and almost a week later, you arrive at the old temple of Hermsdorf. It's an ivy-covered stone chapel. It has a priest, S. She's in her 50s, and she's got a big pipe that she is puffing on by her. She is as warm as you could be in a lovely little room at the side of her chapel that is stocked with piles of wood and an enormous fire that she sits in front of with her 12 cats. The chapel itself is in a worse state of ruin than the last one. She's happy to engage, though. Of course I'm happy to engage, she says. We're not allowed to fix a temple, you know.
No, because change is good and bad. The old weaver, the message from that temple.
The old weaver died 5 years ago.
Well, but the temple is still there. And
No.
The guy is still there.
No.
Yeah. We were just there.
Show us your badges. You've got one. Look at that.
When the old weaver spoke to us.
It's a braided circular badge. It's just like the old badges. Can I have a look at that now?
Yeah.
She looks at it. You're pulling my leg now, aren't you?
No.
He says, you're pulling my leg. You've got the look of a joker to you.
No. Why would I?
I don't know.
We went, there was a priest.
Have you been sent by Bad?
He was definitely not from Aldor, because we've had that before. And he told us about the story of change and how Sigmar visited the
This
old
is our
weaver.
badge.
Right?
It's a broken half badge. Because our temple is broken.
So was that one.
And why is the badge not broken? It's a single weave. She tosses it over. You can have it. I haven't handed out one of these. There's someone who had one of those for 5 years now.
Sorry to humor me here. When the weaver was there, did they speak?
No, the weaver never speaks.
They fucking spoke to me.
Well, I'm going to give you a suggestion there, son. Someone's playing a trick on you. Aldred, who's been poking and goes, what the fuck is going on with this bloody pilgrimage? I mean, seriously, what is going on?
Seems to have gone a bit off the rails.
What happened? I mean, this is one of the major pilgrimages of the Empire. 5 years? I mean, what happened? She goes, it was raided. The cult of Sigmar doesn't come over here very often. I mean, they should come and fix it, but they haven't done it yet.
It was raided by...
Well, if you listen to one, it was thieves. If you listen to another, it wasn't thieves at all. It was gobos, you know, the little green ones.
Well,
Different stories.
but they
You're-
usually sack and take things, but it was disrepair, but... there was nothing really like. Goblins would also tend to deface things, and
Well, it's been 5 years. They cleaned it all up. But I mean, I went up to your back. Place was ruined.
it's only a couple of
It was
days.
beautiful.
away.
It was a lovely temple.
Go right now. There's people there. There's
Right.
a priest.
I think you'll find I've got my own little temple to look after. Although you are the first pilgrim in over a week.
Hmm.
Where did a dwarf come by? Nice fella.
What the night sky pilgrim stop.
Mm-hmm.
He'll describe the dwarf.
Says like him.
Oh, how is he staying ahead of us?
Sturdy walkers.
Aye. Right. So, what's your story here? What did Sigmar do?
You just told me my story.
What?
Some things just have to be left as they are.
Well, that was.
Death is not the end.
No, you hope that's not the end. You hope that Sigmar has.
Death is not the end. Our souls carry on. And we have to accept that. Just have to accept that one thing leads to another. And this temple, she'll never be repaired. Temple in the north, it should be repaired.
Just a question in general. The general belief in the civilized world
Yes.
of Warhammer
Mm-hmm.
is souls go to more
Ferries
they
them.
lives in their afterlife.
Yeah, more ferries them to one of the various afterlives if they have the right to go there because
Yeah.
the god has granted it. The vast majority go to the realm of more,
Mhm.
which is a realm of bleak emptiness.
Whereas the Grunfelds from the Belthani
Yes.
believe that
They
You
will
are
return to
brought
the
back.
elf. Yeah, they will return back to the earth and be reborn
Yeah.
again. They believe that they reincarnate again and again and again and again.
yeah. So I just wanted to make sure because this a Sigmarite saying this would be incorrect.
No, not really. What she is saying is that
Well, it's
your
not
soul.
the end, and so not so that you come back.
Yeah,
but
quite.
don't
You're just
come.
going into one of the afterlives.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally. And her message is apparently don't fear it. You shouldn't fear it. And things are allowed to come to an end, and this temple has come to an end representing that. Although you kind of got most of that story in the last one.
Hmm. Right.
Yes, quite.
Aldred, anything else that you need to see here?
He says, I'm freezing my balls off, so I think I'd rather just get back to the inn and sit down, have a little think about what this all means, and conclude that we need more beer. I think is pretty much what I'm going to do. As Greta smiles at the side, well done, sir. I said, I don't need your condescension, Trot. He says, well, you managed to keep up your appearances for almost a full day now. And he looks oddly prideful and happy with that. He's good. Well, thanks. And again, it's fair. It's difficult to draw any clear conclusions other than there's fuckery going on
Mm-hmm.
of some sort. And someone is doing something for some uncertain reason. As to exactly what it is and why it is, you're not sure. The next station takes you over the border from... Yes?
I guess that night, Elric would like to kind of speak to Aldred again, because I'm sure they've had this conversation.
Yes.
Look, we know where we have to go ultimately.
Yeah.
Can we not just
We're going there
forgo,
anyway.
but we can go quicker?
Not much.
We still can, though.
I mean, not much.
What have the last couple of stops got us?
I don't know. I don't. Other than there are clearly people who want to stop us. Some have tried and failed up to this point. And I have faith. I have faith that I've been set on this route for a reason and that someone knows that we're going to find something. And if we find nothing, then at least we know we didn't miss something. Or at least we tried our best. What else can we do? As Greta comes over with a drink, slides it over to you and a hot bowl of soup and says, I'm really impressed you're keeping it up when we're discussing, my lord. He says, I figured it might be better if I just don't stop. The elocution lessons are paying off, and I think it's probably worthwhile. Well, I did suggest that to you all the way back in Outlaws, but I didn't want to do it back then, did I? I think I see your point. He says he takes a big swig.
I still say we just go right to the pass, but
That's exactly where we're going.
I know, but yeah, okay. Your faith says we need to do all these stops.
I mean, we'd be going past them anyway, so why wouldn't we do them? This is the direct
Is there
road.
not a more?
Nope, this is literally the direct road straight to the Blackfire Pass.
Right, so we missed our chance.
Yeah. We could have gone a different route when we were all the way back in Talagad.
Mm-hmm.
But no longer. Now we're just going. Yes, the next temple is over in Talabheim, but before there, we have a shrine. The shrine to the 3 dragons. It is, as a small stop, a surprisingly unimpressive one, in that it is a small wayside shrine with a little sloping roof and a little scroll sitting inside the little shrine itself. And behind it, 3 dragon-headed statues all peering off into the east. There's nobody here. It's empty.
Is there any... Would I ever seen this before?
Well, there's loads of wayside shrines, yes,
Yeah.
but the 3 dragon one is not what he looked at. He didn't go by the roads. So, and we're now down in the deep south of Talabheim, so outside of his normal walking grounds.
Feels kind of significant, but...
He, as in Aldred, pardon me, looks around and says, well, there's no priest, there's no anybody. What do we do? And this turns into a very quick answer. All right, where's the locals, guide? The locals? He says, Einersheim. It's just this way. It's only 2 miles away. Einersheim has a large inn. If you use the word large to mean bigger than the surrounding buildings. If you use the word large to just generally represent inns as a whole, you would be somewhat misusing the term. You might be better with Einersheim has a tiny inn. But in comparison to the surrounding hovels, it's not too bad. There's a single wooden wall around all of it. A gate where a chap, what you do? You can't be here.
Why not?
No. This turns out to be a joke. It's what he says to everybody. And he laughs uproariously for a good 2 minutes as you get to enter without any fee. Points. Greta doesn't like being laughed at. It's one of the things that really bug her. And she freezes her way through, getting really annoyed about the whole affair. The inn, though, the innkeeper sells badges. Oh, I'll be selling badges to you. No, I'll be selling badges. They're only, assuming you got rested badges.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a shame. He says, that's a shame. Greta says, why would you charge us more? Well, I'm not saying that I would. Being the good pilgrims that you are. He says, but that'll be just a couple of copper shillings each. Copper shillings? What even are they? Oh, a couple copper pieces, I suppose. Well, I'll have 3, 4. And
There'll be
she
there'll be
buys
2 apiece.
3 dragon's head in a coil into a centre is the badge itself. The innkeeper has got a great story for the 3 dragons. It's this. I don't know. He says, monks deal with that. They come up once a week, each festdag. They tend the shrine and they might pass on tales, but they won't tell it to us. Don't want to ruin their business, I don't think. I mean, what is even that about?
Sigmar killed 3 dragons, maybe.
Oh, I imagine he did. 3 of them. Maybe he made friends with them. Who knows? He might have ridden them into the heavens or something.
Maybe left one alive.
Oh, I don't
Giant
know.
Dragon. Definitely there's something in my
It's a
memory
shrine.
about
It's a shrine, I'll say that. Aldred is frustrated. I just want answers. I'm not getting answers. I'm just arriving in places. And
What day is it today?
Valentag. We've got a long wait till Vestag.
Days. We're not waiting around.
No, I don't think we're waiting around. I mean, we've got our badges. What else is there to do? Speak to a monk who'll say, oh, there was a story about... Oh, I'm so frustrated. No. I don't feel like we're making much... I don't know. It just doesn't feel like we're doing anything.
Do you think it could be that? What was one of your visions? It was those people from the Head Dragons.
Oh. I mean, it does make sense. It might be connected to them.
But they wouldn't have come this far, would they?
It's very far away. We're down the south of Talabheim now.
Yeah. I don't know. Just that was the only thing I can think of. That
Maybe. We're about to cross the Stir. The River Stir is a wide river. Good bridge across it, leading over towards the capital of Stirland. But before then, we arrive at our next station at Verdun. Verdun is the town itself, a big place, and the Grey Temple in Verdun is unlike any of the temples that you've seen so far. A slender tower with an incredibly steep steeple, and all made of grey stone. Very pale, light grey stone with an almost shimmer to it like granite flakes kicking across it. The temple itself, though, is exceedingly thin. The door is only so large, small enough that the dwarf has to turn round to get through. Can't go through it straight on. Even you have to turn a little bit.
not if I put my ring on.
There is that potential. The actual main temple itself can't be more than about 9 foot across, and it goes in deep. At the far end of it, sitting down, eating a bit of toast, is presumably the local priestess. She's got long grey hair straggling down and one eye that looks like it was plucked out by something some time ago. It's a rather ragged scar around all of the sagging lines around her face as she looks down and sees you all. What you want?
Morning, sister?
You'll be calling me mother.
Mother. Is there any extra toast? Well,
I'm off.
just thought I'd ask.
Then looks up. No pilgrims here.
Aye,
Fuck
Wait.
off.
winter pilgrims.
Wrong time of year.
I know. But, you know, the suffering makes it better, according to... Oh, yeah?
Well, come forward, then. Come forward. You too. All right, I'm coming forward. He says, my name is Claire. Shh. Shh. Greta smiles, looks up at him. You're about to take your last steps to the south. Now you need to think about why you are doing what you're doing. You're about to take an oath of silence. Greta smiles. Looks up at Aldred, looks down at Dara. Dara shakes her head, says, if you wish, my lady, you don't need to take the oath if you don't want. But most of your people who pass through here do, because they consider it a part of the sacred covenant that they have with Sigmar. I advise that you do swear the oath before you eventually arrive, and she turns around towards the capital, down in the south. Because you will not be able to talk again until you arrive at Aberheim. Aberheim, says Aldrich. That's what, two weeks away? Yes. No talking? No. Unless you wish to break your oath. before Sigmar,
Blessed be Sigmar,
he says.
who watches over all things in his empire. Those who stand before me, do you accept the oath of silence before arriving at the grand temple of Sigmar in Averheim? Nod if you agree. Aldred nods. Greta, with a smile on her face, nods. Dara gets a nudge from Greta. Nods as Greta looks over at you.
Us.
Pokes your shoulder.
Nod.
And the mother puts out her hand. Greta drops 2 gold crowns into it, to which she goes, "Oh, very generous. I don't know, I have time for the badges. Give me a moment." She goes off. She goes off through a small side door, leaving you in the very tight, enclosed space of the thin grey temple. Greta looks like she wants to say something, but chooses not to. Aldred clearly hates this. The dwarf has already consigned herself to her fate and doesn't even look more upset. This is a measure of the next 3 weeks. Greta takes it upon herself to see if she can tickle you into making a sound, or making a sound with any other methods. Assuming you pass a cool test, you're good and quiet. Aldred finds it exceedingly frustrating because he likes to talk things out aloud. To make matters worse, he also receives 3 visions. And he is exceedingly annoyed that he can't talk about it because he wants to. He has no handy paper, but you do have your grimoire if you want to use your grimoire for taking handy notes. Yeah, I love that look. Is that a no? Yeah, I figured as much. Greta equally doesn't have anything to write with, and Dara doesn't have anything to write with either. Mm-hmm. Book? Snow? Giant book?
No.
Would you like to communicate it through some other means? iPad, pencil.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Here it comes. It's gone. Fucking Book of Grudges. Yeah, she's not putting anything in her Book of Grudges. Yeah, her personal book is it's as holy as a holy book, or indeed your special tome. It is only for special things. Communication is clearly frustrating. The occasional scraped out message on the side of a very snow-laden road. One message from Aldred, which he does with his Wii, so frustrated is he, where he just writes "fuck this" with his piss. By the end of week 2, Aldred is simmering in frustration. He finds everything about it awful. If you'd been attacked, it would have been even more awful, potentially. No spells if you stick to your oath, for example. But no, we're fine. It is, however, a very long journey. We encounter lots of people, none of whom you speak to. Many of whom find this insulting.
Mm-hmm.
Many of whom are used to it because they're used to pilgrims coming through, and they make the conclusion, oh, you must be pilgrims. When you stop in at the major inns, they presume you're pilgrims. It reaches the point that Greta goes, fuck it, and starts wearing her pilgrim robe again. which she was avoiding before, largely because it marked her out as a pilgrim, made it more likely you'd be ambushed by people who were looking for pilgrims on the road, which you were attempting to avoid up to this point. But she ends up wearing it, particularly whenever going into a local town, because everyone immediately goes, oh, you're a pilgrim, that's why you're not talking. As you get closer to Averheim itself, more pilgrims. They've been held by the snow down in the south, and there was a block up of almost a month. And you catch up with it, meaning that by the time you arrive at the city of Averheim, the capital of Averland, having skirted around many other a city and a town as you made your way south, at the grand golden domed temple of Sigmar, there's a certain level of can we talk yet? Much of head noddings at each other, and a whole bunch of other black-clad pilgrims equally moving over, many of whom have been desperate to talk for quite some time, trapped in little villages and towns, making their way south towards Averheim. Some of them had just gone off to pray in fields because they were stuck in the storms. And who doesn't like to sit in a field praying to Sigmar? It's an interesting crowd that arrives with you in the Grand Temple. It's almost 150 folk, most of whom are wearing pilgrim's robes. None of whom are talking. All of whom, because of Averheim's local laws, are granted access as long as they're escorted to the temple. And then they can be escorted back out and they don't need to pay any of the tolls to come through. There is a 3 times a day escort service. The pilgrims just have to wait until that time comes, and then they get escorted over to the temple where they can go in. And it is an impressive temple. But Elric can't help but be more impressed with the locals. The temple itself is a white marble beauty, golden and gilded in many places. An enormous hammer of Sigmar hanging beneath the main tower that leads up towards the high bells that ring out every quarter bell, and then the hour on every hour. Golden statues on all sides, looking particularly impressive. Marble floor. No pews. And the locals, never has he seen such a multicolored group of people. The temple is apparently a local spot to visit. Sigmarite religion is presumably pretty important here. The 150 or so pilgrims are dwarfed by the main cathedral itself as they move in and are escorted over towards the chapel, over towards the side where presumably they're allowed to give up their vow. You hope you're allowed to give up your vow. This is officially the end of the standard pilgrim, but some will continue down towards, assuming all goes well, Blackfire Pass. But the locals, red, pink, green, yellow, orange, turquoise, often all in the same outfit. Huge hats, massive feathers, enormous shoulders, huge codpieces, wide dresses, thin dresses, huge, wide, weird, bizarre cuts out of bits of the dress, all sorts of craziness. There's even, amusingly, on the way into the Temple of Sigmar, a shrine, quite clearly marked, the God of Tailoring, in extremely florid stripped, with a face, a statue with a hat, and underneath it, De Hagley. Sitting beside it is a woman who is knitting. Looks up, sees you all coming in pilgrim's robes, clearly doesn't care about the robes, just nods you by. The actual Grand Temple itself is, beyond being impressive, basically an in-and-out job. You go in, you're part of group number 1 that comes in the early morning, and the priest there, wearing long robes of white, decorated with gold, with an elaborate tonsure of multiple comets that clearly took far too long, silently gives benediction, mouthing away at prayers, saying nothing. And then he goes around each and every person and pats them once on the head. And then checks all of their pilgrim badges to check that they have been effectively across the entire pilgrimage. You are the only one alongside your companions. Not Dara, who sits in the back. She'll figure out a way to get the pilgrim badge. Not that she wants it. You're the ones who show the pilgrim badge from the missing temple on the link, which causes him to do this. He clearly concludes that either you've been on the pilgrimage before, or you have bought it from someone, and decides he doesn't care. Pats you on the head and pats along until he's done everyone until we're finished. And once everyone's gathered, he then, and behind a young novitiate, says, and that's you finished. Well done, you've completed the pilgrimage of Sigma's Exodus. Please, donation plates are at the main gate and positioned at strategic locations throughout the temple. Look around. And the priest waves you off.
What? I guess Eric will try and find the novitiate or one of the novitiate. So the pilgrim ends here, but what happened here?
Says, oh, when you go out, you get yourself wine and sausage.
No,
Because you completed the pilgrimage.
Sigmar. What happened to Sigmar when you got here?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
There's no story. There's no record. There's not like there's been etchings. There's been
Look around the stations.
Right.
There's representatives of all the stations throughout. You'll find it over in the main temple building.
Right.
It says if you pass through the main temple building onto the other side, that's where we send the sausage
Okay.
and the wine.
Okay.
As Dara beelines off for the sausage and the wine. A big smile on her face as she stomps off, turns right back again and puts her hand out to try and get a pilgrim and holds up all of her pilgrim badges she definitely didn't collect. And the priest passes her one sausage. And off she goes. As Greta goes, I can't decide whether this is anticlimactic or not. I mean, it's not the last one, I suppose, but it feels anticlimactic.
I don't really feel any different.
I don't feel any different at all. Maybe the sausage will change things.
I mean, I don't think so.
I do like sausage.
I know.
He says, let's have a look at all the
Should we look at the last
frescoes
station?
and have a look around.
What do you think, Aldred?
Aldred says, I'm going to go and pray in the chapel.
Yeah. Okay.
You go enjoy your sausages. And
No, let's
Why?
look in the chapel. That's where the stations are.
there is indeed a chapel, and it goes through all 15 stations up to this point, including the missing station that you went by. The old weaver supposedly was. And the representations are largely what you'd expect. They show the pilgrim badge, almost like a rune sitting underneath it, and each one of them has got a frescoed picture of it. The one for Averheim, for example, is nothing more than a golden dome. They're not particularly, I mean, they're really impressive. They're well rendered,
Yeah.
but they're not deep in
They're
any
not
way.
telling the story.
They're not in the slide. They're not telling the story of Sigmar either. It's not like Sigmar did this and this and this and this. It's much more of a, you've arrived at a beautiful temple. Enjoy the beautiful temple. And yeah, it is. But Aldred could not be more disappointed if he tried. He literally drowns his sorrows in the free wine that he gets provided, not realizing only the first goblet was free. And he is necking and bemoaning the situation. I don't understand why we haven't learned anything.
Well, we
I
know.
just feel like we should have got more. It's a big sausage. It's necking the wine.
But we know, and I guess you look. I mean, I'm sure there's tons of people around, but it's like we know that this isn't the last stop. This is where most people end, but we've got further to go.
But not much. I mean, it's all of Avalon, so
I know, but
we've got weeks ahead of us.
But we kind of know what we're gonna find at Blackfire Pass.
The travel all the way down to High Deck Well, the first 2 days were very bad for Aldred. The hangover.
The empty purse.
The empty purse. But beyond that, it's an easy walk south for 3 days and then a coach. Because Aldred doesn't care anymore.
Oh.
He's kind of lost the impetus to carry on. He's going, but he feels like he's lost an argument that he had with you all the way back in Altdorf. And that he's been proven ultimately wrong. The pilgrimage wasn't worth it. He hasn't learned anything important, and sometimes he feels like he's just opened himself to attacks, opened himself to problems.
Did he, now that he can speak again, did he share what any of his visions were?
He didn't.
No.
And he has refused to do so too.
Okay.
They're personal.
No. I think like most of the priests said, maybe we just did it at the wrong time.
Maybe. Greta is much more cheerful, largely because the snow is beginning to thin. And they managed to spend Geheimnisnacht deep, deep, deep inside a temple. No, Hexenstad, pardon me. Hexenstad deep in a temple. Sacred to Mor, and everybody got drunk as Morsley Brown high in the sky. Mist inside an inn.
Nice.
No problems at all. And that time is skipped by. It's not until deep into next year that they eventually arrive at High Deck, down in the south of Averland. They have passed more towns and villages, yet more folk and people to arrive at a way shrine. And this way shrine, much like one of the other way shrines that they pass by, doesn't have anybody tending it in the slightest, as you look around looking for it. On the hillside, though, there is a great rampant horse carved into it, into the chalk, giving quite an impressive view from the shrine towards said horse. This is the diversion point between heading off towards a different pilgrimage, the Las Garanarok temples, or heading southwards towards, ultimately, the last station. The last station being the Eternal Watch Temple at Grenstad. There's little else to say other than, do you carry on south? Yes, says Aldred, because he now wants to get to Blackfire Pass. Or do you head off towards the Skranarok temples? No. It's also significantly cheered up a certain dwarf, because the mountains are beginning to rise up in the distance now. And the further south you go, as you move into the foothills, and you move into the far more rugged foothills, and start wending through passes until eventually we arrive at the southern city of Grenstad. You know nothing about Grenstad. You learn quite quickly that Grenstad has more noble mansions in it than almost any other town in the Empire, because so many people summer here.
St. Andrews.
Sure. They winter here would be better.
Yeah.
They head down here in the winter for the summer heat equivalent, then head back up north for the summer. And the great balls that are held in Nuln and Altdorf. And at this point, the place is absolutely full. Its population has almost quintupled because so many nobles have come down here for the winter court. And it's a place of fireworks, parties, and amusement, but not for Aldred. He is only interested in one thing, going to the Eternal Watch Temple, which stands at the very southern edge of the city and looks up towards Blackfire Pass. Many black-robed priests stand on the outside, all carrying braziers. On the inside, all of the priests are white-bandaged. Every last one of them, wrapped round. Can't even see their faces, just their eyes. Like there's something out of a bad production of a mummy film from the 1930s. That sort of bandaging. And they record everyone that moves through from the pilgrimage into Blackfire Pass. When you arrive there, Aldred has already sort of given up on the pilgrimage, but he's doing it for the sake of doing it. For getting to the last bit, getting here. And here, you're not alone. There's another pilgrim, a tall one, wearing a black robe. Well, the pilgrim, hood and pull tie, who's sitting at the front of the queue, where the bandaged one comes forward and says, "What is your name?" He says, "Duros of the 1,000 Masks." "That's your name?" He says, "How do you spell that?" "Oh my God. DJ O R SOS. I hate your language." He says, "Feelings mutual." He says, as he writes it down, "And you're heading into Blackfire Pass?" "I've done an entire pilgrimage. I have walked so far." He says, "The distance I have walked. Will I walk further into Blackfire Pass? Of course, I must go to Heidelberg. I must see the great beauty of Pagunda, the Oracle of Shalia." And he says, "I know of no such thing. I am here on behalf of Sigma." "Why do you bandage yourself up like a fool? Did you hurt yourself? Did you all hurt yourselves? What is wrong with you? What sort of arcane thing are you attempting to reimagine with this?" "We accept that you don't understand us and that you come from another culture." Says, "Now, if you could kindly move out." Pulls back his hood, long black hair, flops out. And he says, "I don't care about your culture. I want to know why your quaint superstitions have you wrapped around in bandages." Over here. Turns round. Looks at our glorious heroes. And goes,
Elric's whispering to Alton, "What are they? Bandages."
Alton goes, "I don't know. I was actually hoping they'd answer.
Yeah.
I don't know at all."
I think they're burned. No, their eyes seem okay.
Yeah. As he goes, "Aldred, Cleric Captain Aldred, for your records. The Cult of Sigma, Aldred the Fiery Heart. Kepler, Aldred Kepler." He says, "Aldred Fellblade? For your records. I'm going to Blackfire Pass." Grettir says, "Well done." As Joros goes, "Oh, that was so eloquently put for your people." He says, comes forward and bows deeply, his head tapping just slightly on the tips of his toes before he pops right back up again. It is a deep bow. A florid hand moves off to the side, moving in a fashion that's almost distracting in its fluidity. As he tips his exceedingly pretty face over and looks at Greta and says, "Really?" And pulls a face and looks at you. "You must be Elric. I've seen you before. We need to talk, you and I.
But what?
You and I need to talk.
No, yeah.
My name is Joros of the 1,000 Masks. We share someone in common.
Who?
That's why we need to talk. His name's Elric, House Grumfeld. Assuming that's the name you want to go by.
No, it's my name.
Wizard in the Bright Order.
Magister.
Write it down.
Magister.
You haven't graduated as a Magister yet. Truth, you haven't. You're a wizard. Magister. Oh, are you a Magister?
No, he's a
No, you're a Magister. No, I retract that. No, Magister.
You got.
Retract completely. Magister. And so he goes, "Oh, my, things move quickly." He says,
It's kind of who you know, really.
"And that's what we need to talk about.
Sorry, who are you again?
Joros of the 1,000 Masks.
Right.
Do you want me to say it again?"
No. You said we've met before.
We have. The 1,000 Masks part.
I think I'd remember someone.
The 1,000 Masks part. Metaphor. Oh,
Right.
never mind.
Greta.
Greta says, "I think he's suggesting that he wore a different face when last you met."
Oh.
Its eyebrow raises. Yes. And then he flounces out. Greta. Who's he?
Who was that again?
Jonas of 1,000 Masks, she says.
Thousand's an oddly specific number.
It is, isn't it? So
Aldred,
who's he?
Did you know
Aldred says, no what?
who he is?
Who is?
The guy.
What guy?
The elf.
What else?
Fuck off, Aldred.
He says, well,
You
what are
fucking
talking
blurted
about?
out your name.
I told him my name.
Yeah.
As Greta says, probably a wizard then.
Yeah, and he'll try and catch the eye of one of the priests.
Mm-hmm.
You saw him.
As he looks at you and says, sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Elric of House Grunfeld.
Oh, it's already in the book. He says, huh, I'm not quite sure. You are free to go into the pass and you do not need to pay the tolls at Highgate Gate.
And neither does Aldred, Fellblade, or Greta.
Nods.
Trot, no. Dara.
No. Aldred. I'm off to get drunk. This has been the worst pilgrimage of my life. I've only done 2.
Well, we're not done yet.
We're done. This is the last station.
No, it's, well,
If you could please keep your voices down. This is a chapel. Oh, sorry. He says, fucking hell, it's just a waste of time. He says, we could have just come straight here. Go on the fucking barge, just come fucking straight here. He says on the way out. I know! It was your idea. Wait, I should have paid attention to you. I'm sorry. I'm really frustrated with all
to
of
your
it.
credit, we wouldn't have fought that thing outside Talabheim, so we did do some good.
We did. No, we did a lot of good. No, we did.
And we still have Blackfire Pass to go to, and this apparently person who only I can see. Greta, you saw him.
Yes.
Yeah. That only Greta and I can see. Who put our name in the books.
Is it another wizard?
I mean, he's an elf.
Maybe he wants to
Usually
help you
all-
with your keys.
Aren't they all wizards?
I don't know.
I think they are.
Probably. I'm going to get drunk. Dara, do you want to get drunk? Aye! She says, let's go get fucking drunk. And that's what leads Elric, Greta, and Joris of the 1,000 Masks to be sitting in a small booth in the Emperor's Crown Tavern in the south of Grenstad. The place has 3 separate bands on 3 separate levels playing and has so many young nobles dancing around and spinning in circles. Joros has something to say to that. I just wish they'd stay in the north, because then I wouldn't have to come south so often just to keep up with everyone. So dreary. I don't even like it down here. It's not even that much warmer. Why do they bother? Why do you think?
Who?
Looks at you. All of them. People.
Humans.
No, the nobles.
Oh, right. Oh,
Says.
it's a prestige thing. They do it because they can.
Smiles. So this is what you are, Elric.
What am I?
I don't like getting involved. It isn't my thing. I prefer to drink, watch the world go by.
Watch the change happen?
But my apprentice is in danger. And you are not.
Okay.
You know very well, but you don't remember how.
Have I been ensorcelled?
I was thought. This spell is extraordinary, powerful, deep, shadows and lies. I know who did it.
And can you undo it?
It's a spell.
Mm-hmm. Have I asked a silly question?
Oh, yes, you have.
So if you can...
I can't.
Oh,
I can't even see the spell. It's subtle, but it is a spell. It's settled mostly upon you. If only there was a way to, I don't know, remove such a thing. Leans back, but I will warn you, it will have repercussions.
so how would I remove it?
Barely suppresses a smile. How old are you?
20?
He smiles. Although that makes so much more sense. 20.
Hmm.
Then let me see if I can explain this to you very clearly. It is a spell, and one that can be recast. But there is something out there that can stop spells being recast. I am sadly not in a position that I can tell you what that is, because if I were to tell you, then I would be disadvantaged. But I think you know what it is. You don't carry it.
No.
It is carried by another. It just needs to be with you.
But it wants...
What's in you?
Yeah. It wants
The big one.
everything that's in me.
It can't take everything. It can only take one at a time.
But how would I give it something that I can't see or can't know?
I think you've been in his presence before and you're quite aware of what happens. You don't control what it takes. It just takes. And it will go for the big one.
And these repercussions?
Well, this is where you need to make yourself a choice, my friend. Your friends who need you, who rely upon you, who want you in their life. And I am appalled to say that they are likely to die without you. You don't recall them. Instead, you have these friends. This life. This. A great deal of work has been put into place to ensure that you are not there. Why? I don't like intervening, but I'll tell you a story. A very long time ago, there was a war between the gods. They disagreed deeply. This war is understood today with very simple factions. Chaos gods, not chaos gods.
Mm-hmm.
But once, there was no such distinction. Once they were just gods. And some rebelled against the natural order. If you were one of my kind, you will be aware of a god called Azuran. He is the creator of my species. He's the creator of the world, the divine creator. You have your equivalents, but they are different. Azuran organized the divine order, and some of the gods did not like it. One started the war, and you know its name. It squirms inside your mind like a worm, because it is the source of all magic, because it is the source of all change. Every last spell is its attempt to destroy the world, because it changes the world. Every spell cast takes us one step closer to dissolution. That is why it cast its mind outwards. That is why it threw every last part of itself into the world. It does not like being so disassembled, but it prefers it to the alternative. Right at the very beginning of time, the great architect that had been set to create the world, to create all material, realized that it had an end, that it was finite.
All things come to an end.
It did not want that because it came from an infinite realm, the divine realm. But the end of the material realm was the end of all things. And it did not like the idea that it could end. And it was not alone. When the gods realized what had been wrought upon the material realm and what it meant for their existence, they brought their problems to the feet of Azurun, and Azurun did not care. He stood silently gazing on, not even with pity or arrogance, with nothing. So the great architect started the war and found a way to bring about the end of the material realm. And it's already won. It's coming to an end, my friend. I've been watching it these last centuries. It's all steadily moving because you're heading towards an inevitable conclusion. The architect itself has pulled away at the foundations and used itself to shake the very mortal constraints of the realm of this. The mortal realms, if you will. But there are certain creatures who don't want this to happen. The gods, they fought against them. There was a great war in heaven. Most of the gods died. The great rebels were pushed away forever by Azurun to never again touch the material realm, where they could watch in horror. They could try to change it. What they had wrought, possibly they even would change it. But they could never step a foot again in the material realm. But then no god was allowed to. Azurun realized that all the gods, all of them, would likely bring about the plan of the Chaos Gods when their own mortality stared them in their faces. The fact that they could die, that ends had been created, and that they were the responsible ones for doing so. Morai Heg was hated, goddess of death, if you are one of us. She represented everything they were trying to destroy, but they couldn't kill her because she was death itself. She dies when everything else dies. She is the last of the gods to die, even after Azure. It's all set in stone, and the Chaos Gods don't want it to happen. Many agree with them. I have peers who have come to the conclusion that they are correct and that immortality, life that never ends, is a better option. But I also have other peers who suggest that, as you say, life must change. And there's no meaning without it. Sinch disagrees. Oh, the shiver that goes down yours. The shiver that goes down your spine. It is not the only one. Your friends, the souls are already claimed by another because they listened to a story. But yours isn't because you didn't listen, which meant it, which wishes to stop the plans of the Chaos Gods. It intervened. It has a name. The first, the Shadow Lord, the greatest demon prince. And it does not want the Chaos Gods to succeed, because its game comes to an end. And it hates the Chaos Gods, although it itself is one of them. It has no real control over you, so it used a spell. Why? Because where your friends are going will bring about the end. It is what Sinch wants. And it is stepping in to intervene. But he doesn't want to take them, kill them even, because it owns their souls. Their souls are doomed, but yours is not. And you are faced with a somewhat terrible choice, I apologize to say. Because you could ignore that casket. Never going to hear it again. The spell will never come to an end. And to make matters worse, it's possible this Shadow Lord might be able to stop the end times. Because he believes that your friends are working to the plan of the Chaos Gods and are ready to set free the worst of them. A demonic entity of such an extraordinary power that I am terrified of it. And they are preparing to set it free.
So hold on. Is this real?
Oh, yes.
No, not your story, but everything that I know.
Yes.
It's real,
Yes.
but it's also a spell.
Yes.
And I have other friends.
Such is the power of the creature that is attempting to manipulate you. It has reshaped. Do you know what history is? The stories of the past. They're the imaginations of the mind. Everything you believe you've done, once you pass them, what does it matter? You could have done anything. Your memory is nothing more than a fabrication of your soul, impressing itself upon the material components of your mortal shell. And they can be very easily manipulated. Everything that happens in the past is real if people believe it's real. And once a spell is settled, it changes reality itself without necessarily changing a single thing.
But if these so-called friends of mine, who I'm being kept from,
Yes.
are working on behalf of the Chaos Gods, maybe unknowingly,
Yes.
why are you telling me? Why are you giving me the chance
Because
to
my
go to
apprentice
them?
is one of them. And she believes that she can stop the end of the world. I don't agree with her. I think she can't. But she is absolutely convinced that she can, with a certainty that I find blind, foolish, and entertaining.
But if I stay here, if the spell remains, then the world ends,
Oh, yes.
regardless.
No.
All things come to its
No.
end. No.
I understand what you're saying. Let me lay it for you as clear as I can. On one hand, we have the spell. It was laid out by the first to separate you from them. You had to be ensorcelled. They did not. This spell is deep and abiding and is laced through your soul. And it is much deeper than you realize, for it extends backwards in time.
Okay.
If the spell is undone, the start of the ritual point, which is over 400 years ago, when the spell was first started, unbinds. And everything that resulted from it unbinds. In particular, one event, the drawing of the blade Karagul. This happened, I think maybe 15 years ago. The drawing of that blade by Aldred Fellblade saved his life. And that will be undone.
So he would die.
Yeah, I don't know how it would work, whether he would die here, whether he would vanish. I don't know. But what you must understand is that these are patterns. He is the first, and he was given all of the power of all of the Chaos Gods, including the architect himself. He is not just a great mass manipulator. He is a god of war. a god of abject horror and despair, and a god of careful seduction, empowered by all of the great powers. He outclasses them completely, but has been completely bound by them in return to ensure that they cannot lose what they have. And he twists against that cage. He wishes this world to continue forever. He wishes to control their attempts to destroy it. Your friends are a part of that. Now, as are you. Well, I'm not sure I care which way it goes. On one side, Aldred will die, but the bonds of fate that have been twisted will still be there. How his corpus is here, what it is, will have to make sense. A new history will have to be written for what that body is.
That's not.
The same will apply for your friend Dara. Greta, I do not think would die. But the other two, I think, would. For she is alive before the spell was cast. Those two were not.
And you think, well, your apprentice thinks that they can stop it. You don't believe it, but
I don't believe it at all.
this is why you're asking me.
I don't believe that the one that is trying to manipulate affairs can stop it either. They are attempting to stop a tidal wave with a cup.
But why tell me?
Because this is your life.
But you want me to go to your apprentice.
No, I don't want you to go to my apprentice. My apprentice will continue on regardless.
You could have not told me anything.
I could have not, but I chose to do so because I would much rather you chose with free will. I believe in choice. I don't believe in lies.
I don't know if I believe in free will.
You'd probably be wise. I don't even know if it exists anymore. The architect. I'm quite convinced even my actions are chosen. The architect can't see me. But the architect can still influence me.
Or influence the people around you.
Hmm?
But
On the other hand, your friends, entirely underneath the control of the first, will walk into a position and almost certainly die. Because that is what the first wants.
without me there.
Yes. The first wants them dead. Because if the architect is using them to free one of its greatest.
Will I remember
Oh, of course you will.
this? Or will I just remember everything?
Oh,
that
you
I
remember
should?
everything. Because it's just a spell. It's a powerful spell. But it can be eaten by that casket. Aldred's casket of sorcery. He found that in the same place. It was a dwarven artifact. Created in the dawn of time to hold off against the Chaos Gods themselves when they drove north and sought to destroy that which lay beyond their enemy. Strictly speaking, it's not Aldred's casket. Strictly speaking, it's Grimnir's, a dwarven warrior god, crafted for him by his brother, so that he could go toe to toe with anything that the demons might throw at him. The casket would devour any of their traitorous spells. So you have a choice, and it is your choice. You didn't know you had that choice. If I'd left you to it, eventually that choice would have made itself without your input, because he would have opened it close to you, and you would not have got away. It might have been too late, but I believe in giving you an opportunity to make a decision. Largely because my apprentice is involved. And whilst I don't believe her, I am somewhat attached, whether I wish to be or not. No matter what you do, Greta will be pregnant.
but it might not be your child anymore. No matter what you do.
But she'll be alive.
Yes. Aldred
No.
will be here. But what he is, we can't be certain.
And Dara.
What Dara is, we also can't be certain. It could be Dara. It could be something else completely. Because Dara was dead. Now the threads will have to add up. They are using the power of the architect against the architect. The first is wily. Clever. It feigns absolute uselessness and powerlessness. But it is not.
Okay, I've heard enough. I've heard enough.
What do you want to do?
I'll make a decision.
Smiles. Would you have any questions? Greta says, yeah. Why am I going to live? That hasn't been cast upon me, and why is my mind affected by it? Smiles. I see. The spell does not simply affect one's soul. It affects this part of the mortal realms. The cause and effect chains is what is being affected, and everything that has made Elric, Elric. That is what's being affected. And to make him be this, Aldred had to live. But another, by the name of Gotrek, had to die, and another, by the name of Felix, had to die. If Aldred lives, they're dead. Not that it means anything to you.
Oh. He's gonna go speak to Aldred.
Aldred Feldman is sitting in the corner of another inn elsewhere. His hands on his face as people are dancing over there. He looks up at you and goes, I hate this place. Ugh. I hate pilgrimages. I'm sorry, I'm a Templar of Sigma, I know. And I'm aware that I set us off in this, but I fucking hate it. We ain't learned nothing. We've come to the end of an absolute mess. I'm at a loss. We're going to be walking off into who knows what. I mean, where do we even go? Hammer of Sigma, Hammer of where?
So I guess he maybe he's too deep in his cups, but he allows Elric isn't normal like
Yeah, don't let
self.
he is indeed deep in his cups. As he looks up at you and goes,
You're a good man. You know that, right?
I'll try.
No, but you are. You do what you believe is the right thing.
I stole the sword from the order.
Well, you found it.
Yeah, and they
They
wanted it.
called to you. The visions came.
Then I stole it.
You've done good with it. We've done good.
I'm barely a cleric, Captain. I mean, officially, I've been back to Altdorf, so they've not actually stripped me of my title. I don't know if I'm a good man, I think.
You are. You have a code. You go by what's right. You've turned a blind eye to certain things, but for the greater cause.
If
And I have to do what's right.
you
as
try
well.
to cheer me up, oh yeah.
Well, I just want you to know, I think you're a good man.
Thanks. Shoves out his hand. He says, you are too. You're young, but your heart's in the right place.
I really hope it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need your artifact.
What, me sword?
The casket.
Are you sure? You know what it does around you? It makes you sick.
I know, but this is
Do you
this
think
is
there's
what
some
I
sort of-
think is the right thing I have to do.
Or you think there's a spell up?
Yeah.
Sure, you want me to open it here when you're here? Looks around. I mean, I don't see no wizards, no nothing. Sorry, I'm doing it. Oh, fuck.
No, yeah, it's fine.
I don't
Just
know.
this once we can drop it. But yeah,
I can see her. She's over there. I can feel her disapproving look.
it's okay. It's okay.
All those elocution lessons.
Fuck elocution.
He reaches down,
Fuck, I hope this is the right thing.
and the golden casket with the teeth and the eyes, finely wrought. And he looks around, pulls the curtain in the booth slightly, slides it over. I mean, if you want to... I don't actually know what it does around wizards.
Yeah.
When I found it, I mean, it saved me my life at least 3 or 4 times when I've gone against them. So I'm pretty sure it's not going to do you good.
Take it well, but in for a Fennig. And he'll reach open and open it.
And immediately, the spiral of all 20 winds of magic swirl into it, but not from just you. You're now close enough within its range of a spell catchment for it to locate. Biggest spell. Dispel, eat. Biggest spell, chew out remains, and it becomes just magic. Aldred's Casket of Sorcery absorbs the spell of Be'lakor. The spell of Be'lakor to remove him from what he believes is the plan of the architect. To separate him and free him from the architect's great fixed plan. From Elric's perspective, to begin with, it's nothing more than gut-wrenching horror. As his entire body twists and twirls and curls up inside itself, and then it bleeds out of him. And from his perspective, it's just like streams of colour drifting out from his fingers, his eyes, his head, his body, down into this small golden open maw as it swirls and twists. And then as the spell gets caught at the edge of the mouth, and it seemingly grows in his mind's eye as it begins to devour all of the spell. A spell that was cast across the great network of ley lines in the Empire. A spell that was started a long time ago for the moment, because the souls, the second they were given, had always been given. So it always knew where they were, even the ones that couldn't be seen. It set a plan in motion a long time ago to make this work. And Elric sticks his fingers up at the great plan of Be'lakor. And magic comes in from hundreds of miles around. A cataclysmic amount of draining as centuries of magical buildup are pulled into the casket and it clams shut. At this point, Elric is fully aware of both of his lives. He's fully aware of his relationship with Greta, for example, and fully aware of his relationship with Yume, who's now with his
situationship.
It's a relationship with Yume. Fully aware of all of them that were left in Talabheim. But he has all the memories of everything he'd done with Aldred. That's all there with Dara. Dara's death. Then who the hell is here? And who is Aldred? As he sits on the other side and blinks. He looks at you and says, huh. Looks down and grasps the blade that isn't cargo. Just looks like cargo. Fate has just been rewritten completely and grips it tightly and looks at you. Oh, he says, I think you've just doomed us all. As his bottom lip quivers, and then the casket opens up, and all of the magic that had been sucked into it gets released,
Oh.
creating a storm of magic in Gredstad that has a knock-on effect into all the local magical nodes that suck it out towards the Great Vortex. But several of them were broken, massively broken. And 5 glorious heroes in the south hear the rumble of an approaching avalanche. Uh-oh.